Welcome everybody to the stream. This is day 6 of a fundraiser slash giveaway. You know, if you are in the means or feeling generous, please consider donating, whether it's PayPal, Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, GoFundMe, or Patreon. Preferably GoFundMe, so you guys could all see a combination of the progress that we have made. And for the giveaway portion, I figured that, well, while I talk about this, let me just make sure that everything's in order, because I don't know if yeah, I got like 8 aqua jets left. But yeah, for the giveaway portion, I would like it to be like, I don't know, I haven't really thought out my words exactly, but basically, we have a shiny hysteric that I'm willing to give away, as long as you have Pokemon Xenoverse, the game, and is chilling in the stream. But you know, there's different connotations, because like I have to decide on like one person, right? I can't share more than one shiny unless I do end up getting a shiny. I'm not really sure, but for the most part, the way it's gonna go is like the highest bidder wins. Like, you know, at the end of the stream, if it's decided, if it just ends up being one person or the highest bidder, it goes to that person. If no one donates any money towards the end of the stream, then that would have to be a different factor. But like, as long as that person stays and I know he has Pokemon Xenoverse and is talking in the chat, and I realize I'm not even looking at chat while I'm saying this, but you know, that's as an example, it is that individual person. But you know, in case there is donations, you know, because we hadn't had any so far, but in case there is donations, like let's say $1 or something, and it's tied between like 3 people, then in that case we're gonna go about it, you know, based on a random generator or a wheel, just depending on how many people there are. And same goes for, like, you know, just in case nobody donates and there is people that's throughout the stream and like communicating with me, and I know that they're alive and have a pulse, so that's gonna be part of the whole thing too. And it's not gonna look like the normal hysteric, it's gonna look kind of like periwinkle, if I could speak. I wish I was here in the stream a little bit earlier, to be honest with you. Just like a good 20 minutes, but I woke up, like, not late, but I woke up at 11:30, and I ended up being behind when I tried to set my alarm at 11, because I just could not sleep last night. I just deadass could not sleep at all, and it took me a long time to do it, so I set my alarm from 11 a.m. to 11:30, because I realized at this point I'm gonna get less than 4 hours of sleep. So that was kind of the thought process there. But if you guys haven't seen the past number of streams, I should probably point out that day 1 we have found 1 shiny, which is Jigglypuff, which we named Emerald Eye. Day 2, we got our luckiest, where we saw the most Eevees, and got ourselves 2 shinies in the same day, being the first one, Shiny Hysteric. Or actually, no, the Shiny Ditto we found first, and then Shiny Hysteric. Shiny Ditto we at first called Blueberry, but then I realized I already named a shiny Pokemon Blueberry, I'm pretty sure, being a Poliwhirl, I think. And then we ended up making it into a Politoad. And that's how I kind of remembered, but we eventually named it to a Blue Jam, and for Hysteric we named it Periwinkle, as well as for day 3 is probably our unluckiest one, where we ran off from 2 Eevees, and I don't recall if it was day 3 or day 4, but day 4 we didn't find anything in particular. But I'm pretty sure Starscream passed away, because he got like a head smash crit from like an imposter Eevee that used head smash. So I have to do some sort of punishment on episode 47 once the hiatus is over. Day 5, though, we found the most Bremens that we ever seen, which is why we got that as our thumbnail, which we'll talk about more about the thumbnail in a second. But for the most part, we found one shiny pretty late into the stream, being another shiny Hysteric. And yeah, that's where I came up with the giveaway idea, so now it's a bit different. And you'll see that the thumbnail is looking different, the title's looking different, because this is a new week, a brand new week where pretty much, well, I kind of would have preferred if Bremen would have been on day 5 or something like that. I guess we still could technically, but there is a new thumbnail design made by Crimson, who helped me out in the first couple of days to set up the stream, just making sure it sounds okay or whatever. It sounded a bit low, and I wish he stuck around to like notice that the volume is a lot lower than I thought it would be, but it's all good because day 2 and day 3, like, it isn't as bad as the one time I actually streamed in Pokemon Blue Rescue Team and stuff like that. That was, see, that's why I wish I had someone to tell me, it's like, hey, yo, your game audio is much louder than your voice, and I would have been like, oh, okay, say less, thanks. But nobody had saw that and told me before. But yeah, all the credit goes to Crimson. He does have a YouTube channel, be sure to check him out. He did a good job in the thumbnail, but I'm pretty sure for the rest of the week I'm gonna end up ruining those thumbnails because of the other side. Because if you look at Bremen, he's looking rather different compared to the rest of the thumbnail. Because I don't know, it does look pretty cool and everything. Because the first 5 thumbnails is what I made. I thought, believe it or not, this retro / vintage hunting Eevee stuff is was gonna take like no more than 3 days. I was mistaken, clearly. But I should also mention the count, and I should have brought this up much sooner. But let me see the little thing I've been writing on. Let's see. So I think between 278, oh no, between 277 and 278, there was a point like after 277 I like killed an Eevee and then the count remained or something like that. And then it wasn't until like a good 2-3 minutes later that like when I saw another Eevee, I was like, oh shit, wait, no, I didn't count the other point, did I? I'm pretty sure it was something along those lines. And I was actually right, and I was surprised because there was like, I don't know, it was well close to 2 or 3 minutes, even 5 minutes, and I actually got it correct. But there was one Eevee that I missed out on, which was 326 to 327. And yeah, so I'm actually at 333 as I put for all the other posts, and I forgot to put it off of this one so you guys could see it. 333. So yeah, I just wanted to point that out so y'all could see it in the flesh. But I'm trying to think what number I stopped. I think I stopped last time at like 273. So this was pretty early on that I had made that mistake. Oh, also, when I wanted to do the Bremen count, there was a shit ton of Bremens. 31, in fact. 31 Bremens. The most Bremens I have ever seen. And I'm not gonna keep count this time, but it's just, I don't know. I found it very strange that I was finding more 1% mons than I was, like, finding Eevees. I mean, I still haven't seen a lot more Eevees compared to Bremens, because I would have been very thrown off, for sure. Yeah, because, I don't know. Like, the most I saw of Bremens was like 19, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. 15 to 19. Like, finding 31 Bremens, a 1% mon, is madness. So I was lucky in that regard, but I wasn't really grinding for that. And we haven't found a first Eevee yet, which is shocking. So maybe this is one of our unluckier days. So we'll see. We'll see for sure. And yesterday, I should mention about Fortnite. Well, let me start from the top. Basically, with the PC that I'm using, you know, like I put this PC together, you know, with a friend's help. I mean, he's mostly what did the work, is putting the PC together. I mean, like, I got it and it was always a good PC, but that was like 8 years ago or something, and this PC is getting old. And over time, like, I noticed with the graphics card, like, I don't even know, like about 4 years ago or something, I want to say 3 years ago possibly, with the Adobe editing software that I got, like, I had to contact them. I forget exactly why. I think it's because I was mentioning why is it rendering all weird or something like that. So I called them up and they were on the line, and like they had to, like, you know, take control of the computer so they could like fiddle with the settings just to see what could be wrong. And it turns out my graphics card is just completely outdated. And yeah, it's a big problem because around that time is when I started noticing, you know, some shitty lag on just Fortnite in general. Sometimes it takes me a long time to be in the game, and this is a ditto with Imposter. Let me run away. Yeah, I would lag for a while, so I would always have to do like avoid first game lags, and I would just do practice games up until they wear off a little bit. And I always wondered why it was like that, because it used to be fine. But yeah, now I know it's because of an outdated graphics card. And it's keep getting worse and worse, where I'm like literally sitting there for 40 minutes trying to get this lag out the way for then to play the game normally. And it would suck too, because some friends of mine like to play creative a lot, and whenever I go to creative back to battle royale, that's when first game lag sometimes starts over, and it's so fucking annoying. And what's annoying too is that like my mic would cut off in loading screen at some point, and they can't hear me, or I can't hear them, as we got our first Bremen here. Or maybe it's the second one, I haven't been really paying attention. But it would be so annoying because it's like they would be in mid-conversation or telling a story or something like that, and then I would come back with my mic and say, oh, I'm sorry, my mic cut off. What were you saying? And you could tell how far deep they're in their story. They're like, oh, what part? I'm like, oh, I think the last part you said was this, and that. And they're like, oh. And you could tell that they don't want to say that part again, but they realize I haven't heard jack shit. So I just feel so bad when that happens, especially like every now and then, more often than you think. I would be put in the game very late, so like the person would jump off the bus, but like he wouldn't even, like, I don't even see the exit of the bus. I'm just in the middle of the air, just like all posed and stuff, and I'm like, oh, I'm finally in the game. And they're like, whoa, what? SCARKNIGHT, where are you? I'm all like, what part of me being in the game late don't you understand? And I get so annoyed, and they get so annoyed at me, because I don't know, it's just nothing. It's just a lose-lose situation, because it's like I can't do anything about that. The only thing I can do is just get a new graphics card, you know, contact my friend to like get the, you know, PC to him, take the box apart and takes the old graphics card and then put in the new one or whatever. And then, you know, from there, that's one thing. And like, you know, I'm sure you're telling yourself, well, why don't you get a graphics card now? Or especially like a couple years ago when you noticed it, it's like, well, I mean, I don't have the means to get a graphics card back then. I kind of been struggling for a while, you know? Although I did get a job like a year ago, I wasn't working all that much, and there was other stuff with my money that I was more so focused on, like paying. It's not like my graphics card was a priority. But yeah, that was one of the things. It's just, I don't know. So anyway, lately, like around the Superman season when it started, is when I noticed the absolute worst. Like I don't know. Sometimes I wouldn't be able to even get on the game. We still haven't found our first Eevee, by the way. That's so crazy. We haven't, like, for Fortnite, sometimes I couldn't access the game. Like, it would say like, oh, you timed out, failure to log in, and then they give me the relaunch option. And I would be sitting there for an hour to an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours, trying to get in. And sometimes it eventually does, but then again, sometimes it doesn't. And I get so frustrated, and it gets so tiresome too, because, like, you know, sometimes I would have friends of mine, you know, see me experience this, but then, like, in return they would complain about other stuff in different seasons, about stupider like shit to complain about when it comes to the seasons, like, oh, why does it have to be Star Wars or something like that. And it annoys me because I actually have real problems with the Superman season that I just could not stand. I'm all like, I can't even play, and it takes me an hour and a half just to be in the game. Like, it was fine last season, and now they keep adding more and more space, fucking up my PC. Because at that point, I wasn't sure if it was even my graphics card that was the issue at that point. I can't even play the game anymore. And when I do play the game, and this was my laggier season and stuff. Like, it's been on and off, and it's only been getting worse and worse. And I really don't know if it was my graphics card or not. So I wasn't really sure. Towards the end of the season, though, it's like it didn't even let me get into the game, so I just like stopped pressing relaunch at that point. It was like an hour or two in. I'm like, see, I tried, it doesn't even let me. And then I would give it a few days, and I would try it again, and it still wouldn't let me in. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So at that point, towards the end of the Superman season, I'm all like, okay, well, maybe when the new season begins, because it's gonna come out like this Thursday or whatever, I'll try it again. Hopefully it lets me update, as we got our possible second Bremen. But, you know, we'll try this again and then see what happens, or something like that. I'm not really sure. But the problem is, the new season also doesn't work. It didn't let me log in, and I'm all like, yo, what the fuck? It still doesn't let me in. And like, because I'm not getting on, some other friends aren't getting on, and they're like getting, you know, hyper fixated on a different game, and then like they're addicted to that game instead, and now they don't want to even hop on the other one. Or, oh, finally our first Eevee, good lord. It gets really annoying because now, like, I don't know, it's just annoying sometimes. As we finally got our first Eevee, 334. Let's go ahead and do it. Yeah. So I wanted to do something about it, because and there's friends of mine that, you know, trying to give me advice, and sometimes the advice is like common sense, and I don't want to sound like an asshole, but it's just, I'm thinking to myself that they're telling me this, and I'm all like, don't you think I don't know, that I'm pretty aware of this shit, you know? and sometimes they would jump the gun. And I'm not talking about like I don't know. Like there's occasions where I'm all like, oh shit, it's not letting me get in the game or whatever. They're like, oh, well, your PC's cooked, man, or whatever. They just think it's done. And I'm like, oh no, it'll just take me a couple tries. And he's like, wait, is your da 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 da? I forgot what he said. And I'm like, no. Oh yeah, your PC's cooked. I'm like, you don't need to say that. It's no point of telling me this. I know that my PC's bad. I'm aware of this, you know. And then I explain that my graphics card is like outdated. And keep in mind, I'm not asking for technical support from this person. They're just giving me unwarranted advice that I don't want. They're like, oh yeah, no, you need a graphics card. It's like, yeah. I mean, I just said I had an outdated graphics card. Like, if I'm aware of this, like, okay, it's like saying I got expired bananas. He's like, oh, you should probably get some new bananas. Yeah. I know. I may do that as we got a second Eevee. But I don't know. It's just like I was just talking and venting about it. I wasn't asking for advice. It's really weird. 335 though. Because like I don't know. It's I wouldn't say to an obnoxious level. It's all like I'm not saying it so you could put your 2 cents in. I'm just frustrated because it's been happening for a long time. You know, sometimes I complain about my mouse because the batteries are fucking up. I'm just waiting for the batteries to get low enough so then I would switch them out, or then, you know, worry about that later. Yeah, I would complain about the mouse. I'm like, oh shit, it's fucking up. It's like, oh, and then a different person would be like, oh, you've been complaining that mouse for a long time. You should probably get a new one or batteries or something. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm aware. But that I understand. I don't know. That one's different. I feel like it's a little bit of a apples and oranges situation with my mouse and graphics card. But I don't know. He's trying to help even though I didn't ask for it, because I could tell he was telling a friend of mine to tell me. He's like, oh, like I got a homie of mine that's selling a graphics card if you want to buy it. I'm like, with what money? And this right here, when I was saying about it, this is recent. Like I'm making it known that I'm pretty broke right now. Like, this is the whole reason I'm having the fundraisers, to, you know, pick myself up IRL to pay off for like bills and mechanical car work and like the software for my computer and stuff. Like, it's pretty well known I'm broke as fuck. So like I said, this is pretty recent where it's like, oh, my homie is selling a graphics card. And I don't even know if it's new or if it's used. It's like, with what money? And they're taking it the wrong way, where they're like, damn, man, I'm just saying. I'm like, well, I wasn't snapping back. I'm just stating the truth. I don't have money to pay for that said graphics card, even if I wanted to. Like, that's just me saying something factual. So yeah, I don't know. And then like the recent thing they were saying was like, oh, well, did you update your drivers? And I'm all like, I mean, I hadn't updated it in a while. And they're like, oh, well, you should always update drivers. Well, I'm like, I know that. And then I mentioned before, I'm all like, I like click on my underbar thing, and then I try to give it a shot. And I see the NVIDIA thing, and it didn't say anything about an update. Because if I was remembering correctly, all I had to do was just go search on like the main bar, click on it, and it'll show the red dot to just update the drivers and then move on with my life. But I didn't see that. it just said NVIDIA and then control panel, and then I would click on that, and then it would just take me to this whole different page about like the resolution of the screen and stuff. And then it shows me a 3D image, just like, oh, if it doesn't look smooth or if it lags, then your graphics card's all fucked up. But believe it or not, the thing turned fine. Like, it didn't fuck up as much, so I don't know. So but either way, I couldn't find where to update it. So I just let my friend know, because he was talking to me, like, well, he was typing to me as he's playing Fragpunk, because he's been addicted to Fragpunk lately. But, like he, like I was telling him, I'm like, I don't remember how to update the drivers. And I thought he would tell me, because, like, that they'd be like, oh, just, you know, click on the thing and da-da-da-da. But I just end up Googling it anyway. And then it just took me to the NVIDIA page, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just talk to, like, live chat support. And this was yesterday, might I add. And I was chatting with them, and they're like, oh, do you know your, I forgot what she had said, but she was asking me information that I just straight up either don't know or I just don't remember. They're like, oh, what's your thing? I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, okay, well, do you know this thing? I'm like, I don't recall. So I just been like the most unhelpful person with that information. And then I would ask, well, where do I find that? And then they would tell me. And then they just were like, okay, well, just download this thing here, and then, like, just go from there. I'm like, okay, got it. And it turns out I had to download new drivers. And I told my friend about this. He's like, see, I told you you had to update the drivers. I'm all like, well, there was no updates available. I had to download a whole new ass driver. And I don't think he understood that, but we downloaded the drivers and stuff, and it took a while, to the point where the live chat person just left and just go like, oh, well, contact me later once it's finished. Because I was telling her that, like, well, it's only 15% in the way there. I don't think it's gonna finish anytime soon, so that's why she took off. She's like, okay, well, just contact me later. I'm like, alright. Not too far afterwards, after that she left, like, it finished pretty quick, actually. And I'm like, I might as well reset my computer. Which, I don't know if the counter looks different on screen. I try to match it up to fit. But it should look the same for the counter, because this is a new counter. The other counter I kept on the computer, even on sleep mode, ever since day one. So it's been up there for 5 days straight. But like I said, it's been on sleep mode, don't worry about that. But we got ourselves another Eevee here. Yeah, it's I don't know. As we got ourselves 336. And we got a few more Aqua Jets, and then we could, like, you know, continue on our business. I actually do have to end off the stream around 5:30 because I have to go pick somebody up from work. So I do have that going for us. And keep in mind, it's still with the broken car. I'm going to be driving in the streets carefully, trying to do this. Because I can't drive on the freeway because it has a really bad transmission. I can't go over 60, or I forget how the transmission stuff works. So I have to drive on ahead, and it's not far. It's like, yeah, it's like a good 15 minutes, I imagine. I forget how far it is. But yeah. No, but when I downloaded the driver, he was like, see, me and my other friend told you that you had to update your drivers. I'm like, so, you know, be sure to update your drivers. I'm like, I know! I just told you there's no updates available. I had to download a brand new driver. You get that, or whatever. Because, you know, we were texting, so I was putting one word at a time, because I could tell he wasn't getting it. And like, it's not that I needed to update the drivers. If the update was available, I would have clicked on it and then problem solved. And even still, even if I had updated, that doesn't guarantee me to be put in the game. Like, it just, like, you know, the problem could be somewhere else. But I had to download a driver. Not update, download a driver. Those are two different things. You know, when you update something, you know, like if you want to give a phone an update, that's much different than downloading something like an app. But yeah, it took me a while. Like, it felt like a whole hour to 40 minutes till like I was able to talk to the person again, because I was supposed to let them know when I'm finished and what to do as the next step. And you know, she made me feel a little bit dumb because I'm all like, because I wanted to ask the question, I'm all like, well, if the new like drivers are downloaded, that there's no updates available, so but I just want to make sure, like, if there's anything else I gotta do, or is that it? I don't know. I should have known that the obvious answer was like, well, I mean, you download new drivers and it's like the latest edition, so why would you update it if there's no updates till whenever? I don't know. But yeah, this has been happening for like a good 3 weeks where I didn't play Fortnite or so. I missed the whole event that they had. It was like on a Saturday morning. I would have missed it anyway because I was up all night that day. But I missed out on the event. I still have no idea what even happened, but I think it was like by the Night Rose place or something. I don't know. And I missed the start of the season. I don't even think they even showed me the trailer. I haven't seen it. But I had also asked Epic Games for like support, and they gave me some options. They're like, okay, well, you know, go to your launcher, click on the 3 dots, click manage, and then like click verify, and then just wait, and then see if you have any corrupted files. And I tried that, and then like that night, or I guess it's technically today, at like 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m., something like that, you know, I tested it out, it finally finished. And then like I tried to boot up the game. It failed almost instantly. Like it barely took the time to load anything, and it's just like failed outright. It had like a blank to black screen where it said, oh, failure to load or whatever, and then a whole different page popped up. It's like, oh, you crashed, search for solutions or some bullshit. So I just X'd that out, and then I tried it again, and I let my friend know because we were still texting each other. And yeah, I tried again, and it took a while. Like it had like the first segment of loading where it's like update, and there's like a yellow line across with the big bold letters saying the percentage and the update or whatever. And then the second bar goes across about connecting, and then the words connecting was there. And while this was happening, I was still messaging my friend and then like trying to take a video of the progress. And it felt like a good 5 to 8 minutes or something that it was just there. And then eventually let me in the game, so it only took 2 tries. But you know, around the Superman season, like that has been happening a lot. Sometimes that connecting screen would just take me, it's like, oh, you timed out, failure to log in, click relaunch or whatever. Yeah, no, it was pretty rough. But sometimes it used to take me like 3 times to click on relaunch, or 2 times, and then I'd be put in the game. But the span of the past 3 weeks, it's just been absolutely failing on me. So yeah, I don't know. Were those flowers in the corner always pink? Oh, I guess they were. Okay. I was just making sure. It crossed my head. I'm all like, wait, the flowers don't change if there's a shiny Pokemon, right? Because that's the tiny thought in my head. Because you know how, like, if you could see a Pokemon that's shiny in the overlay and you see sparkles, and then you go into the grass and you could, like, find a guaranteed shiny as long as you don't get interrupted. That's what it reminded me of. But yeah, I played like a good 3 matches. You know, I know it's like the Mighty Morphin season or whatever you want to consider it, or Master Chief. I'm not really sure what the season's called. Like I said, I didn't see the trailer. Nobody was on. Like 2 people or 1 person that I don't play with often, but are in my friends list, was on. So I only played like 3 matches. I got top 10 in all 3 matches. It was like, I think I got like 5th place on the first match, 8th place on the second match, and then like 2nd place on the 3rd match. And I was debating whether I should play more, but then I realized it was like 3 a.m. at that point. I'm like, maybe I should go to sleep and you know, get ready to stream like 9 hours from now. And I tried to sleep and I couldn't sleep. So yeah, it was pretty rough. I kept like waking up every 30 minutes and well, I wouldn't say waking up, but like there would be something that I would just get up because I'm all like, man, I'm not going to sleep like every 30 minutes, I should say. As we got another Eevee right here. There we go. And yeah, no, that was the whole thing. There's more to it that happened on that weekend, but relatively it was a boring weekend for me. I wish there was more, as we got 337 EVs. Oh, but yeah, yeah, I don't know. That was just the whole thing right there. Besides that, on the weekend, I tried to follow the GoFundMe's advice on, like, you know, how to share GoFundMe, because they're pretty constant going like, oh, be sure to share, you know. And I've been trying to do that as best as I can. But yeah, I'll try my best to do that. Hopefully people will show up and arrive and stuff like that or whatnot. But yeah, that's gonna be the thing. Yeah, I mean, especially that one of my friends, they were pretty sad over something. I mean, they didn't want to tell me, which is fine, you know, if they feel uncomfortable and not want to dwell with past problems and stuff. But like, you know, they're friends that they hang out with, as we got another Eevee right here. Like they try to, you know, cheer this person up over the weekend, and they did all types of fun stuff to, you know, get that out of their mind. 338 though, so I'm happy for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue. But you know, hopefully that person's feeling much better. They did all types of stuff. They went to a club and then, like, you know, swam at the pool, even though it was like at nighttime, so it was much colder. And then they like roasted some marshmallows. But yeah, it would have been fun to have that weekend, but instead I was just, you know, sitting here not doing jack shit. Just, you know, trying to update drivers and feeling like a dumbass. I could have done it a long time ago. But apparently these drivers were released around like July 31st, which sounds about right on when, roughly around the time my game stopped working, or like the you know, the current game drivers. It sounds about right, because I remember playing it around that time, I think. I just wish it notified me. It's like, yo, by the way, there's new drivers available. Yours is outdated. Download this one instead. Something, you know, just something. But it didn't, and I don't know why. But yeah, I don't know. it's all good though. But yeah, there was a couple things that I wanted to talk about, but we'll get to those. The past couple days I was thinking of, you know, alternative forms, but also talking about the gym leaders of every generation and Elite Four members and champions. And we did the first 4 generations. We did Generation 1, which took some time because we were like trying to think of alternative forms for other Pokemon as well. And then we did Generation 2 and 3, luckily, and then Generation 4 took like a big while, and I could have kept going. And day 5, I was so fucking tired, like so damn tired, because I was straight up, like, I only slept for like 2 hours that day, and I don't know how well I'm gonna handle it today. But we got one more Aqua Jet. There we go. Perfect, perfect. And then for every time, 339, we do the Aqua Jet reset. We kind of promote, so we'll try to do that once we come back as like a little tiny break. But yeah, today would be 5th gen. I didn't do the 5th gen at, like, you know, Fridays, because it was gonna take a very, very long time for me to talk about all the 5th gen gym leaders and Elite Four members, considering not only is there a lot more gym leaders than any other generation, but there's 2 fucking sets of games, Black 2 and White 2 and all that stuff, so yeah, it's pretty crazy. Okay, let's go check out. Oh, there's one person that stayed for 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Wow, that's a record, everybody. Okay, let's check. I want to check Reddit, because I hope I'm not like banned or something. 43 minutes ago, what? Bro, time flies. 17 views, not too bad. Okay. Well, let me... Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go to Facebook. I'll create a QR code for the story, and then we could continue. Hopefully my stream thingy is still good to go. Alright. Hold on. So there's that. Color. What color should we make it? We'll make it orange, fuck it. We'll make it orange. Alright. We made the QR code. And then let's make the story. Well, I mean, for those that, you know, did make it into the stream, I need to know who that person is in order to do the giveaway. Because if it just says one person and then they bounce in 2 minutes and whatever seconds, like, I won't know who that person is. So even if they were here for that, let's make it brown and then clean. And I'll go like watch or scan and watch the stream. We're live. It's like orange and brown for Bremen, I guess. Something about having Bremen as the Pokemon of today feels off though. But we did do the Bremen count though. It's not fucking... Okay, well let's try that later then. Okay, brown, clean, vintage / retro, Eevee, hunting, 338, I think is how many we have out of 500. Okay, that should be good. I wish I could make this bigger though. Doesn't fucking... whatever, man. Oh, there we go. Don't tell me that's as far as it goes, bro. What do you mean? Okay, what about you? How far could you... how far could you increase? Alright, well, I might have to just share the story how it is. Alright, well, Facebook QR code is up. Okay. I don't know where the fuck these people keep coming from. Like, I keep getting friend requested on Facebook. I mean, I did put like a post, but I'm not sure how well received it is. I'll check that some other time. Alright, well, we finished that. Let's go ahead and pretty much continue. Hopefully you guys will join the stream and type in the thing and stuff. Let's go ahead and talk about the black and white gym leaders as I'm trying to multitask. Oh, I forgot to also check my messages. Hold on. Well, I'll check my messages later. Okay. And I always have to be cautious because every time I'm reading, I'm like half paying attention. Like I look up at the Pokemon and then I just immediately run. So there's that. So I'll type in, hopefully Silent is by himself instead of the other thing. Let's see here. Let's put Silent, Pokemon. I'll put team. I'm pretty sure he'll be by himself. Bulbapedia. But so far, not the best start, I would say, about Eevees. Like, eventually, after a good, like, 30-40 minutes, then we've been finding more Eevees. But, like, you know, for the first hour, we definitely could be seeing more. But we have Silent right here, if we want to talk about all the Pokemon. And like I said, we made alternative forms, you know, in my head canon. Talking about Pokemon, like for example, Roselia would be, you know, in the Xenoversal region, because we, you know, this is a placeholder for a regional form for now. If Roselia was like a Fire Steel type, for example, then like instead of the flower roses that she has in her hand, those roses are made out of glass. She's one of those fire blowers that, like, you know, fixes up the glass from goo to the like hot gooey thing to whatever they want to make out of crystal. That's basically the idea. But yeah, we've been doing that to every Pokemon, a gym leader, Elite Four member, champion, or even Frontier Brain. Maybe even future trial leaders have been making, so there's that. Alright. Silent, though, his name is Dent in Japanese, interesting. It's one of the 3 gym leaders of Strighton City's gym. He specializes in grass-type Pokemon. He gives the trio badge to trainers who defeat him. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go to in the core series games. Silent appears in Pokemon Black and White as the gym leader of Strighton City's gym, alongside Chili and Cress. This gym is the first to be challenged by the player. Silent battles trainers who chooses Oshawotts as their first partner Pokemon. Trainers who defeat Silent receive the trio badge along with the TM83 workup. During the 2 years between Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Silent, along with his brothers, retired from being gym leaders to train following a crushing defeat at the hands of the Shadow Triad. As seen in the Memory Link flashback, a triple team. The 3 brothers can be found at the restaurant in Strighton City, where the player can, once per day, team up with one of them against the other two in multi-battle. Silent also participates in the Pokemon World Tournament in Driftfield City. As we found another Bremen here. And that's pretty much it. I thought there would be more text about Silent. His Pokemon Black team is Lillipup and Pansage. I don't remember what I gave the type for Lillipup. I think there was a person, like a normal type gym leader, I gave the type. I think I gave it like ground type. Yeah, I'm almost positive. There's another Eevee right here. Yeah, like pure ground type, I'm pretty sure is what I gave it, because like Courtier and all that stuff, Stoutland, reminds me of that very much. 340 though. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. There we go though. Pansage we haven't done though, I don't think. For Pansage, Panpour, and Panseer, which we're gonna end up... I'm just gonna assume that they're all related. Like, if they definitely would have a baby Pokemon. Because there's no way they're gonna not do that, you know. I really don't know what to do with those Pokemon. Because the thing is, right, like, for example, the evolutions, you know, because what I made it a rule, a self-implemented rule, is that like for any different regional Pokemon, they can't share the same type. You know how like Alolan Diglett Steel Ground, or Alolan Geodude's like Electric Rock, like for their original counterparts, like Geodude's Rock Ground, Diglett's Just Ground, but they share the typing, and I kind of always prefer their Alolan counterparts to be, or you know, regional counterparts to be completely different than the normal. So I try not to share the types. But for Pokemon like Eevee and like their evolutions, there's not many types to replace it with. So for the evolutions in particular, I kind of added a type instead, and I'm still kind of working on that. But for right now, what I made, and it is from the same premise, because I seen that video when they were talking about like you know, like making Jolteon Electric Steel, for example, Vaporeon's Water Dragon. I made Flareon Fire Rock to make it all magma-like, but he could also work very well as a Fire Ghost type. I just don't know if I'm gonna settle with that. And Umbreon was originally supposed to be Poison type, but he's Dark Poison. And then Espeon's like Psychic Ground to be like all sandy and stuff. And I forgot that Espeon I made Ground type, and I accidentally made Leafeon a Grass Ground just to represent the Earth. But I ultimately changed Leafeon to like Grass Fighting type, because that would fit it perfectly fine. And Glaceon is Ice Flying, I think I made it. And then Sylveon, I think I might end up making it like Fairy Bug or some shit, I don't know, I haven't figured that much out. But Sylveon could also be Fairy Flying, or honestly, and then Glaceon could be something else. I'm not really sure. Or, in that case, like, if Flareon is Fire Rock, we could make Glaceon like Ice Ghost. That'd be pretty cool. But Sylveon would be the Fairy Flying type. I haven't fully decided yet, and it doesn't cover all the Pokemon that we're missing out on. Unless we think of a counterpoint to that. I don't know which types we're missing. We're missing normal type, but I think we're not going to use it. Wait. No, I didn't mean to go down. I didn't mean to press that. So we got Grass, Fire, Water, Electric. Bug type hasn't been used, but I still think Fairies and Bugs kind of go hand in hand. flying type, rock ground, steel, which we gave to Jolteon, ice, which is used, fighting, psychic, which is used, dark is used, poison is basically used, ghost is not used. Yeah, we could get Glaceon by the Ice Ghost. And then Sylveon, yeah, Fairy Flying, because of all those ribbons, of course. Something like that. Those are almost all the types being used. Let's see here. But anyway, besides those as an example, I kind of went into a rant because like I'm still not settled with it, as you could probably tell. The Regis, like Regirock, Regice, Registeel, and then other types. Regidrago, Regieleki, Regigigas. Like, most of them already has the typing in their name, and sure, like a lot of Pokemon in general do. All those are represented by their types, and it's a lot harder for that. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if I did all the types for all of them. But, same with the evolutions, I just added a type to them because they're a bit different in this case. I think I gave Regirock like rock fighting, I'm pretty sure. And then like Regice is like ice water, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what I gave Registeel. He might be just steel ground. No, wait, you know what? Yeah, Regirock could just be rock ground. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. The Registeel could be steel fighting, I guess. We haven't decided on Regigigas, or did we? I think we made him normal grass, no? Because Palmer... Does Palmer use them? I don't remember. I think he did. Because he also used Cresselia and Heatran. I think. But we haven't done Regidrago and Regieleki. And if we did, it'd probably be Dragonfire, obviously, for Regidrago, like I make a lot of the types. And for Regieleki, like electric flying, electric psychic, I don't know, I haven't decided. We're not even there yet, I'm jumping the gun. I'm still on Pansage, bro. But my point is, I might as well add a type to Pansage and Panpour and Panseer. So yeah. But if Leafeon has grass fighting type, we'll make Pansage grass ground, along with Simisage, I think. And we'll cross the other Pansages and whatever, the Pansimis, their additional types, since they're more likely a shared Eevee one. Anyway, Black 2 and White 2 team, this is their first encounter in the restaurant. It's Maractus, Ferrothorn, and Simisage. I don't remember Maractus was in a team before. I don't think it was. It's just a solid grass type, and a lot of people kind of forget that. I'll make it bug type. I'll make it so it's like a cactus that doesn't actually a cactus, but it's just a bug, like a very thorny one. Ferrothorn, we have done it, and I think I made it bug ground? It might be just bug rug, I don't recall. And for Simisage, of course, with what I just said, he's gonna be grass ground. I mean, honestly, he could be grass fighting, but I don't know, man. I really would like to have like different counter options as well. Like there's fire ground for Flareon, but then there's fire rock, I mean, and then fire ghost, and then Leafeon would be grass ground and grass fighting for like different types on like male or female or some shit. Because we could do that. we can do that if we want. But I don't know what Jolteon would be. He's like electric steel, but like what other type? Like electric poison? That'd be pretty cool because of his pen needle and stuff. And then Porygon is like water dragon, but his other type might be water flying, water fairy. No, not water fairy. Maybe water rock or something. No. No. Well, yeah, fuck it, water rock. And then Leafeon would be grass fighting. Glaceon's ice flying. Eevee, and then there's Espeon. I'll make it Psychic Steel. I almost ran. Thank God I caught that. Oh, that would have driven me insane. Umbreon would be Dark. What am I missing? I don't think I did ground type. I don't know. I thought about that hard, as you could probably tell with me like pausing the game entirely. Let's see here. Shit. Yeah, no, we'll make Vaporeon water ground, and then maybe Umbreon. Fuck, man, I really don't know. Because we can make Sylveon Fairy Dragon, because that would be pretty cool. But that means Umbreon would have to be like Dark Rock or something like that. You know what? No, Umbreon could be Dark Steel, and then Espeon could be like Psychic Rock, because that's originally what was gonna make it. Anyway, Simi Sage and Pan Sage, I'll make it Grass Fighting, because it's because I keep looking at Simi Sage, and he looks like a fighter. You know, that's where I'm kinda getting at. We are still at Gym Leader number 1, by the way, at 1 of 3. But we ran into another Eevee. Pokemon World Tournament, Silent uses 3 of these Pokemon in a singles battle, 4 in rotation battles, and all 6 in triple battles. He will always lead with the signature Pokemon Simi Sage in the Unova's Leader Tournament. So let's go with the count. If I got it correctly, 342, 342, hot. Anyway. Okay. These Pokemon are, and I don't know if they're truly random or not, but he has Simisage, Ferrothorn, Maractus, Jumpluff, Whimsicott, and Lilligant, which I'm pretty sure we covered all of them. So Simisage would be the grass fighting, Maractus bug rock more likely, Maractus just a bug type. Jumpluff, we made it into a fairy ice type, just to make it like marshmallow ice cream related or something. It's just like a candy Pokemon. So Cottony and Whimsicott we have done before as well. I'm pretty sure we also made it like basically fairy flying or some shit. It's also a candy Pokemon. And then Lilligant, I don't recall, but it's pure grass type. And I think there was also grass fighting involved, so I think we made it into a bug fairy type. I could be wrong. Just throughout, I don't recall. It could be that. Okay. But this is the Type Expert / World Leader / Mixed Master Tournament. As we have pretty much the same team except for one Pokemon. But yeah, Simisage, Ferrothorn, Superior is the difference here. Jumpluff, Whimsicott, and Lilligant. I don't remember if we did Superior already. It's a pure grass type all throughout. We'll make it into easily a dragon type, you know, since it's a reptile snake and all that. And I don't know what color it would be because, you know, we could obviously make it not look like grass. So that'd be pretty neat, I should say. Gym query? I don't know what that is. I'll just move on from that. But yeah, we finished the first gym leader. Hopefully I covered all of them. Now let's look at Chili. That's the next one, being the fire one. His name is Pod in Japanese. Let's see here. Chili is one of the 3 gym leaders in Strident City's gym. He specializes in fire-type Pokemon. He gives the trio badge to trainers who defeat him. And the motto is Triple Trouble. As we go check the core series games. Chili appears in Pokemon Black and White as one of the gym leaders of Strident City's gym alongside Silent and Crest. This gym is first to be challenged by the player. Chili battles trainers who chooses Snivy as their first partner Pokemon. And I can't escape. I fucking hate this. Bruh. There's no way. This motherfucker. I knew that one of these this imposter fucking Ditto could just... Oh, it's so annoying. Spoon bursted. Head smash. Dude. Man, I'd never know what to do with these fucking, like, 6 days in and stuff, and it was doing so well up until that, and the Nuzlocke obviously is still going, and my whole fucking plan, I mean, I wasn't gonna use like that anymore, as you see, like the box of Eevees that we had, because we're like hatching the egg at the same time. Man, that's so fucking annoying. I'm gonna have to explain this in the video and stuff. Oh, I thought that was... okay. That's unfortunate, man. I'm gonna have to explain that. It's like, what happened to him? And I was gonna, like, because Starscream died, I had this plan where I'm gonna use the berry to, like, test it out on Sharpedo as punishment, because, like, that berry has unknown effects, and if you feed it to it, it could potentially die right then and there, or it gives like a random effect. I'm not really sure what it is. I was gonna test it with this one, but now I have to test it with someone else I have no idea about, so that sucks. So now I gotta fucking... man, it's so annoying. Alright. Well, I don't even know why I'm fixing up the party. Like, that's just how it is, I guess. Man, that's the worst thing about grinding. Like, I lost a Pokemon to grinding a long time ago. It's like, man, you could have done that on screen. Like, what the fuck? Why? But yeah, let's just move you guys here. And yeah. Which one's my favorite one so far? I think I like this one? Yes. Oh no, I think it's this one. Because the reason I like this one the most, because it looks like, because I read it out loud, it says Dice Society. So I don't know, I just thought that was funny. Because I was trying to type these all in Spanish and stuff, because I don't know how to spell in Spanish. That's unfortunate, bruh. Okay, I'm gonna have to... oh, I didn't even heal, bro. I'm such a fucking... alright. That's very annoying, though. He literally was gaining so much levels, too. And now we won't have Aqua Jet Reset anymore. And it's a lot more dangerous with Haunter, to be honest with you. It's gotta be extremely dangerous. Who has the lucky egg? I might have to give you the lucky egg, to be honest. Do I have a smoke ball? I think I need a smoke ball. I don't know if it uses up instantly. Floatstone. I just hope that the Eevee isn't faster than me. So we should... Oh, I do have a smoke ball. Does it uses it up every time though? Okay, you know what? No. Let's give it the lucky egg, and we'll use the smoke ball if there's an imposter Eevee in front of us. How about that? Somebody has the lucky egg. I don't know who. Is it you? You don't have it. Yo, who the fuck has it? Is it Typhlosion? I need to give a Pokemon. It might be you. What do you have? Quick Claw. I'll leave that alone. Who has the lucky egg? Item. Yes, take. And we'll give it to you. I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Item give. And for Pepe Kenyo, I might as well do it. I might as well give him the experience share. Let's get him as far leveled, and then, like, you know, maybe we'll put him in the front or something. Because I have him for flame body purposes, but you have to have him in the top of your party. This is gonna be dangerous, dude. What moves should I even use as the Aqua Jet reset? The Sucker Punch Lunch, maybe. Eevee could still bite this motherfucker low, but Hunter should at least live 2 hits or 3. No, the Sucker Punch Lunch. There's gotta be so many lunches. There's gotta be brunch, lunch, dunch. It's just too many, dude. There's no such thing as dunch. Who the fuck calls it dunch? Dinner and lunch? Are you shitting me? But if there is an imposter Ditto, and I know there's gonna be... Oh, this is gonna take extra time because of this shiny form. Oh god. But already off the bat, a 1% Bremen. Where was I though? Oh, it really will take a long time. Shit. I just added 2 seconds or 3 seconds to everything. Chili battles trainers who choose the Snivy as their first partner Pokemon. Trainers who defeat Chili will receive the Trio Badge along with the TM83 workup. During the 2 years between Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Chili along with his brothers. Every single time I keep looking up, it's like shiny, but nah. Along with his brothers, retired from being gym leaders to train, following crushing defeat at the hands of the Shadow Triad. As seen in the memory link flashback, a triple team. The 3 brothers can be found at their restaurant in Stratton City, where the player can, once per day, team up with one of them against the other 2 in a multi-battle. Chili also participated in the Pokemon World Tournament in Driftfield. See, the good thing about Hunter right now, at least he's faster than all these Pokemon, but so is Sharpedo, so that's the bad thing. Yeah, this picks up more time, if anything. Let's see here. So, for Pokemon Black and White, is Lillipup and Pansear? Honestly, I'm just gonna add Fighting type to all. Well, maybe not. Actually, no, because Simisage actually looks actiony. Yes, we got our first Eevee ever since the wreckage of 2025. Okay, how about this? Dark Pulse and Sucker Punch. And then we'll have Sucker Punch lunch. We're gonna be fat ass people, everybody. Okay, good baton pass all you want. But that's gonna be our rule of thumb. As we got our 343. Hopefully the goal is like around 400. I want to get to 400, and I don't know how far I could get. I was debating whether I should make the stream earlier at some point. I'm not sure. So yeah, we already covered Lillipup being pure ground type. Oh, nice. Panseer and Semi-Seer. Semi-Seer, what could Semi-Seer be? I feel like he could get away with being a fire dark type. Yeah, that makes sense to me. 344. Jalapenos level 18. Dude, Jalapenos gotta gain so many fucking levels, dude. Yeah, I think fire dark type. I kind of like that plan. So the black 2 and white 2 team is I can't escape. Uh oh. Hold on, nah, I'm switching. You can't run from a Halucha? That's not a good sign. You better. Oh, damn it. I'm not even gonna take any chances by trying to run again. That's some bullshit. Dude, this whole thing got me paranoid. I need Azure leveled up pretty quickly. Heatmore, Darmanitan, and Semi-Seer are the Pokemon. Heatmore I don't think I talked about before. It's like a anteater. So I honestly don't know what type he could be. Cause he breathes fire and he has like a long tongue and stuff. Like, I mean, the fire type makes perfect sense. Maybe he could be a pure poison type for the reason like you could try to gas out the ants instead. Maybe that's what will make sense. But like it's a different type of poison. Well, I mean, it's not like any of the ant Pokemon are like, I mean, it's steel type, but let's say that this poison, Decrepit specifically, if it has included in the bug type, so like Durant, for example. You know, it's like a secondary Salazzle, but not as strong as a poison, because Salazzle could still poison a steel type, you know, even though it has an immunity, or even poison a poison type. Stuff like that. Darmanitan, I don't think I covered that one either. It has fire type, Zenma has fire psychic, and the Galarian form is ice fire. I don't remember if Zenmo is just ice fire as well, or if it's ice psychic. I really don't know. But there's ice fire and psychic type that I cannot use, and that's gonna be hard. So how about I make it, let's make it rock. No. We'll make it fighting type, and then for the Zen mode he becomes a rock type. So he'll be fighting rock. I almost gave it like Rock Fairy, but that wouldn't make any sense. So that's the alternative type, since the Zen mode becomes basically a statue practically. So that's kind of my thought process when it comes to that. But yeah, Semi-Seer Fire Dark type is what I'm going for. Let's see. Pokemon World Tournament. Chile uses 3 of these Pokemon in single battles, 4 in double and rotation battles, and all 6 in triple battles. He will always lead with the signature Pokemon Semi-Seer. Okay. So he has Simisear, Heatmore, Darmanitan, Arcanine, Camerupt, and Magmortar. Arcanine, we gave it the Ice type. We could easily give it a Dragon type as well. I kind of want to give it a male and female counterpart, Ice, and then another one Dragon. That'd be cool. We can do that. We'll make the female one Ice, the male one Dragon. Camerupt, I think we gave it Ice Rock because I would like to see a snowy mountain version of Camerupt and Numel. So I think that would be pretty dope. Magmortar, I want to say I gave it Water type throughout this whole thing with Magby, Magmar, and Magmortar. Yeah, something like that. I could definitely imagine a Water type with this one. Let's see. Type Expert World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. We got ourselves Simisear, Heatmore, Darmanitan, Arcanine, Camerupt, and Emboar. I don't remember if I gave Darmanitan one already. I probably did. It's firefighting type. But I would probably give it... that's a good question. I want to give it ground. I want to make a reason why it would have fire still, or look similar to that. Or maybe not. Ground Ghost? It could be that, but I feel like it's too easy. Unless I make it Ice Ground. I think I like that decision, because it's Ice Flame. Yeah, I like that. Ice Ground it is. And that's pretty much it for Chili. Alright, let's check out Cress. His Japanese name is Corn. Interesting. Alright. Cress is one of the 3 gym leaders of Striaton City's gym. He specializes in water-type Pokemon. He gives the trio badge to trainers who defeat him. For again, Triple Trouble, the triple threat and stuff in the core series games. Oops, okay, let's go like that. If it lets me press on it. Cress appears in Pokemon Black and White as one of the gym leaders of Striaton City's gym alongside Silent and Chili. The gym is the first to be challenged by the player. Cress battles trainers who chooses Tepig as their first partner Pokemon. Trainers who defeat him will receive the trio badge along with TM83 workup. During the 2 years between Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Cress along with his brothers retired from being gym leaders to train following crushing defeat at the hands of the Shadow Triad, as seen in the Memory Link flashback, a triple team. The 3 brothers can be found at the restaurant in Striaton City, where the player can once per day team up with one of them against the other 2 in multi-battle. Cress also participates in the Pokemon World Tournament in Driftfield City. And yeah, as we got ourselves another Eevee right here. Alright. Oh, let's see how much this does. Oh, it didn't! Oh! Oh, that damage ain't that bad. Oh, that was a surprise. Okay, let's go raise the count. 345, hell yeah. And I did see a viewer pop in and then they bounced, so that's unfortunate. That's surprising. I'm very surprised that that did as much as it did. I still hate that you don't give 30 HP, sir. It really bothers me. Oh, it does do 30 HP. I don't understand the Citrus Berry then. It did 10 HP at one point, and it just says it raises HP a little bit. A little bit ain't specific to me now, is it? But Pokemon Black and White, Lillipup, and Panpour, it is the team. And now Panpour, I kind of decided as soon as I said Fire Dark type for Simisear, and then Simisage is like Grass Fighting type. But I think Panpour and then Simipour, I'm gonna make Water Psychic type. I think that's the dynamic I would like to give it, like a Fighting Dark Psychic core. Because then they'd be kind of weak to each other, and it's almost evened out. I think I like that idea a lot. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. Basculin, Slowking, and Simipour. I don't remember if I talked about Basculin, but I remember seeing that. Is Basculegion just water type still, or no? Because I don't remember. I need to look that up as I need to keep running. Where's Basculegion at? Shit. Hold on, where the fuck? It's not. Okay, let's go to. No, let's just take me to the picture. I don't know where Basculegion is. Oh no, he's right here. I'm just blind. Water ghost type. Okay. I'm just making sure, because I don't want to give it a type that I like, you know, just in case it says dragon, because that's my go-to. So, yeah, I think I will give it dragon type when it becomes a different form of Basculegion. I'll give it... I mean, I don't really know what makes it a ghost type, though. His primitive beast state. I mean, my go-to is always Dragon Fire, but I want to make it something different. Maybe just Dragon Oh, no, not Dragon Ghost, he's Water Ghost. Dragon Psychic? Or maybe Dragon Fairy to make it extra mythical. Yeah, I'll say Dragon Fairy. Fuck it, I think that works fine. Slowking we did mention. I think we said ground... I don't remember what's the second type. Shit. I might have said ground steel. Shit. Ground ice. I don't recall what I gave him, but I know I gave him something. And yeah, Simipour Water Psychic. Let's see. Black 2 and White 2. Of course, it says Pokemon World Tournament. Crest uses 3 of these Pokemon in single battles, 4 in doubles, in rotation battles, and all 6 in triple battles. He will always lead with the signature Pokemon Simipour. Unova Leaders Tournament. Alright. And he has Simipour, Golduck, Floatzel, Azumarill, Slowking, and Basculin. Please don't have Imposter. Okay. So we did Simipour Golduck. I think we gave it Psychic? Yeah, just Psychic type. Floatzel we gave Fire type because I want it to be like that seal that has the Fire Rock. Azumarill I don't remember because it was like Water Fairy type, so I think... I honestly don't remember what we gave it. Oh, I really don't remember. I know he's been used in teams, like in Juan's team or some shit. Or maybe he hasn't. No, but Crasher Wake? No. It's Water Fairy type. Maybe it'd be funny if we gave it a Pikachu variant. He'd be Electric Psychic or something. That'd be so stupid. I kind of like that idea. Because if we made a Pikachu variant of Meryl because it's Pika-Blue that surfs. And like surfs on ice and stuff. I mean, he's not fairy type, but that'd be hella funny. Let's make it slightly different than Electric Psychic. How about Electric Fighting? Because if Pikachu isn't sharing the same type with Water Fairy out, I think I'll make it Water... well, Water Ice, then we'll make this Electric Fighting, because it is a powerful fighter and stuff. And we covered Slowking and Basculin. Alright. Type Expert World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. We got Simipour, Crawdaunt, Samurott, Azumarill, Slowking, and Seismitoad. There's a few different Pokemon that he didn't use compared to the other ones. Crawdaunt was water dark type, and I think I gave it dragon fighting. I think. Samurott we haven't covered. I don't remember. I think he becomes water dark type, yeah? In his other form? Yeah, his water dark type. His other form, I would like to give it steel fighting. Yeah. I think I'm happy with that because it's like a samurai that fights a lot. And Seismitoad's water ground type. I don't think we covered that Pokemon. Since it's water ground type, I think I'll make it grass poison type as the alternative. And make it like this variant though, I could imagine Seismitoad being like a bit more rainbowy, like a poisonous frog. Like in his little like bumps. I think that'd be very dope. Let's see. Well, and then the Pokemon Chimmery, whatever the fuck that's called. But we caught up with that one. Let's see. Let's go to Charon next because he's the first gym leader of Black 2 and White 2. So we'll go from there. Charon is a rival character in Pokemon Black and White and the gym leader of Asperitas City's gym. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, as a gym leader, he specializes in normal type Pokemon. He gives the basic badge to trainers who defeat him. Oh, and our egg's about to hatch. There we go. I think we're at 19, right? I was just looking at the thing. Jesse Nueve, I think. I can't type anymore, but that's what's gonna have to look like. Alright. And we got 20 out of 50 eggs right there. Okay, I thought I miscounted. I'm like, wait. No, but it's counting the first Eevee I had. Being Drakea now. Alright, we'll take the time to do the egg stuff. Let's see here. All the Eevees. All the Eevees in the universe. Let's go take a look at Jesse Nueve. Adaptability with attack up, speed down. That's pretty good, except the speed portion we kind of need. But mischievous. Ooh, there we go. Okie dokie. Hope you have fun with your brothers and sisters. Let's go take flight over. Over here. Why does it say 14 or 15 years old? I don't get that. Okay, but we got another egg available to us. And it's weird too because it's like I don't understand why Blue Gem and Drakea don't get along. Because there was one occasion, I didn't mean to almost save. There was one occasion they didn't even breed an egg at all. I'm like, what the fuck? And then like I did my reset thing and then checked them and then they made an egg. I'm like, it's a toxic ass relationship between those two. I mean, I hope it's okay, but yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is an assassin Eevee, the killer of all Eevees. So maybe that's why. Let's see. So, roll Pokemon Black and White. Charon is the childhood friend of the player who also lives in the starting town of New Vema Town. As he holds a greater degree of knowledge about Pokemon than his friends and tends to offer the player advice during the course of their journey, as we get another Eevee. His comments are often witty and intellectual. Where was I? He also misunderstands Bianca's humor often. Might as well do Sucker Punch. Fuck her. To her dismay. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me do the count on her. 346. Let's do that. Okay, he also misunderstands Bianca's humor often to her dismay. While, oh wow, another Eevee. While Professor Juniper describes him as being very honest, she also remarks that he can be a little difficult and such. His impatience in particular is often seen throughout the earlier stages of his journey. Okay, one sucker punch kill him for me. Nope. Okay, well let's do another sucker punch. I'm learning! Oh, it failed. I'm not learning. Let's do another one. I'm learning! There we go. Another Eevee in the books. 347. Heck yeah. Ever since I've been switching to Azure, I've been finding more Eevees, I realize. His impatience in particular is often seen throughout the earlier stage of his journey. He is also described as being quite judgmental by Alder. In keeping with the theme of truth and ideals often seen in black and white, Sharon represents those who pursue ideals. More precisely, as N pointed out in Chargestone Cave, the ideal of strength. His goal is to become the champion, and he always strives to become stronger. However, when Alder asked him for the first time why he strives to become stronger, he was quite unsure of his reasons. He then starts to ponder to himself how to do so, something that Alder said he used to do with his partner Pokemon. As well, and what exactly it means to be strong. Alder also remarked that Sharon is a lot like Marshall. I don't know if that's true, but you know, maybe in a mindset sort of way. I keep like, and yes, I was like looking to see if that Eevee had imposter. That's why I like took the time and stopped reading. So there's that. But yeah, let's see here. Like the player and Bianca, Charon receives first partner Pokemon as a gift from Professor Juniper at the start of the game. He always chooses the first partner Pokemon with the type advantage over the player's first partner Pokemon. The player will encounter a battle. Fuck, the fucking advertisement made the shit jump. He always chooses the first partner Pokemon with the type advantage over the player's first partner Pokemon. The player will encounter and battle him several times throughout the game. After the main storyline, Charon can be found on Route 5. After talking to him there, he moves to Victory Road where he could battle once a day. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Sharon is the new normal type gym leader in Espertia City, the player's hometown. He gives away the basic badge, replacing Lenora. Trainers who defeat Sharon will receive the basic badge along with TM83 workup outside of battle. Sharon works as a teacher at the Espertia Trainer School, with one of his pupils being Last Serena in the Espertia gym, according to her. I can't read that to save my life. Holy crap. Charon appears numerous times throughout the game, such as Driftfield and Appaloosa City, as well as Route 21. He gives the player and Hugh advice and guidance on the current situation, such as the freezing of Appaloosa City, where Drayden learns of Charon's ascension of the position of Espertia Gym leader. After the player enters the Hall of Fame, Charon can be found at Pinwheel Forest, investigating the activities of Team Plasma. He will accompany the player as a multi-battle partner. After encountering Gorm, Charon will thank the player with an upgrade and then return to Espertia Gym. He can be called on the X transceiver to give the player advice on types and abilities. He could also be fought in the Pokemon World Tournament. Alright, neat. This is gonna show. I'm gonna skip to his gym leader battles because there's, you know, since he's the rival, it's gonna show like literally every battle he's ever done in his whole entire life. At least in game. And there's quite a bit. I'm still scrolling. There's a lot of it actually. I'm like trying to scroll through and yeah, I'm still trying to make my way to Black 2 and White 2. Still can't find it. Okay, I think I'm almost there. I see Victory Road. Okay, we're here now. Pat Rat and Lillipup, and that's pretty much it. I don't think Pat Rat... No, we did. We gave Pat Rat a type. I think it was just Psychic. Yeah. Pat Rat and then Watchhog. So yeah, we got that covered. I forget which normal gym leader had that. It might have been Norman, I think. Charon in challenge mode. Interesting. Pat Rat and Padove and Lillipup. Padove, I don't think we did. I am willing to give Padove the dragon type only because of the mask at the Unpheasant evolution. Dragon and dark type. I'll say that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. The second battle in the World Tournament? I don't know why it says second battle. It says Stalin, Cincino, and Watchhog. Cincino, I don't remember if we did. I think I did do that. It's a fairy type I gave it. Let's see. I'll skip that battle because I think that's a whole different thing. I'll skip this one because that's the Paleo Forest they're talking about. Pokemon World Tournament uses 3 of these Pokemon in single battles, 4 in double and rotation battles, and all 6 in triple battles. He will always leave with the signature Pokemon Stoutland. Driftfield/Mixed Tournament. Alright. He has Stoutland, Zangoose, Cincino, Watchhog, another Cincino? Wow. Okay, and another Watchhog. What? Okay. So we covered Stoutland. I think I gave Zangoose Dark type before. Cincinos are both fairies. Watchhogs are both psychic. Okay. And I think I might have gave Cincino Ice Fairy. If I could be wrong. If not, then yeah, it's just pure fairy type. I don't know. Unova Leaders Tournament. The 6 Pokemon here. Stoutland, Zangoose, Cincino, Lopunny, Castform, and Bouffalant. We covered all of them, including Lopunny, who I gave... Why can't I run from you, bruh? We gave Lopunny Ice Fairy type. Castform, I think we gave Psychic? And then we gave it other forms, I think. I don't remember. Why do you paralyze me every fucking time, dude? Like every time? Alright. Well, we luckily haven't came across an imposter ditto. I forgot what abilities we gave Castform. I think the sun one we gave... Oh man, I don't remember. We might have did like different types, because there's water, fire, and ice type, and I think we gave it electric, flying, and ground, I think? Maybe instead of psychic type for the regular Castform, it could be steel type? I don't recall what it would be. Or maybe fairy type, I don't remember. Bouffalant, I think we gave it pure grass? Yeah, something like that. Type Experts World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. We got Stoutland, Porygon Z, Cincino, Licky, Castform, and Bouffalant. I think we gave Porygon Z Psychic type, or maybe like a Psychic Electric, I don't recall. Licky, we might have gave it Fairy type. And yeah, we covered the rest there. Let's see here, as we got ourselves an Eevee right here. An Eevee right here. Yeah, Flinch. Eevee, bring more of your family, please, so they could all join the Flinch party. Alright. 348. Hell yeah. memory link. Wait, what? Memory link one time only. The team churn uses in this battle is dependent on the first partner Pokemon the player chooses in black and white. I don't know this Pokemon. Yeah, no, this is his. Yeah, I don't think I could include this, even though it says black 2 and white 2. Yeah, I'll just leave that out. Because that's dependent on black and white, and I don't think that's gym leader related. Even though I should, it's fine. Alright, second gym leader, I'll go with Roxy next. We'll go with Roxy next. Roxy is the musician who is the gym leader of Burbank City's gym. She specializes in poison type Pokemon. She gives the toxic badge to trainers who defeat her. Let's see here. Come on, I'm trying to pop this shit up. There we go. Roxy appears in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 as a gym leader. She is a musician who plays the bass guitar. Her gym is a music club. Trainers who defeat Roxy would receive the Toxic Badge along with TM09 Venoshock. Before the gym battle, Roxy is seen in the Burbank City outside of the Pokemon Center arguing with her father about him becoming a movie star. Okay, let's do a good old Sucker Punch. Before the gym battle... Wait. Oh no, yeah. I think so. Alright, hold on. Let me do the counter. 349 though, we're almost at 350. That's pretty good. And we have been getting a lot of extra views. That's good. Level 20 for Jalapeno. Leech Seed. We'll get rid of Taunt. Fuck it. Let's see here. Her gym is a music club. Trainers who defeat Roxy will receive the Toxic Badge along with TM09 Venoshock. Before the gym battle, Rocky is seen in Burbank City outside a Pokemon Center arguing with her father about him becoming a movie star. Okay, now I remember I already read that part. He defends his wishes by commenting that Roxy balances her duty as a Burbank gym leader and as a member of a rock band. He leaves, and Roxy gets angry and heads for the gym, which the player can directly challenge. After the gym battle, Roxy can be seen near the port with Hugh and several of the Team Plasma Grunts. After the battle that follows, she gives the players HM01 cut and then heads back to the gym. Roxy later makes a brief appearance after the player competes in the Pokemon World Tournament for the first time, expressing an interest in competing in it, causing play to mark that the word of the competition is spreading. Roxy does indeed compete in it later, along with the most other gym leaders during summer. She also visits Cynthia at Caitlin's villa in Undella Town, and as do the other female gym leaders. Wait, why just the female ones? Okay, well, I didn't notice that before. I remember going to Undella Town and visiting Cynthia, and I don't think I noticed that at all. Wait, really? It's just female gym leaders? I thought it was like all gym leaders. Okay, but easy and normal mode, her team is Coughing and Whirlipede, depending on the mode you pick. Coughing, what did we give Coughing? Like Ice type? It might have been Ice type. I don't remember. It might have been 2 types. Maybe Ice Flying. I don't know, because the other one I gave it was like Poison Fairy, right? In a normal Galarian sense. But I like to see like a Mythang one that's different. Whirlipede we definitely didn't do, so I will definitely give it the Dragon type. And we'll make it Dragon Electric. Only because Whirlipede's like a wheel, and we can work with that with Scolipede and Sizzlipede. Like they could turn into a wheel if they want to. But then Dragon Steel type makes sense, but then that's basically Koraidon and Miraidon, so I don't know. But it's like a different one. It's a dragon that could turn into a wheel. You know, I kind of convinced myself. Dragon Steel, because the other Koraidon, the one's like electric. No. One's Dragon Electric, the other one's Dragon Fighting. I already forgot. So I guess I'm okay with this. If we make it Dragon Electric, then it is Miraidon. Challenge mode is Coughing, Grimer, and Whirlipede. We made Grimer, I'm pretty sure, a Fairy type. Or something like that. Fairy Ice. Some shit like that. I'm not gonna read like the old 3 Pokemon, 4 Pokemon, 6 Pokemon for like the tournament thing. But yeah, Scolipede, Seviper, Garbodor, Golbat, Garbodor, and Golbat. So you don't use Crobats? These Golbats don't like you? You haven't to just to make them like you more? It's like, you see? I like Golbats or something. I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what's going on here. Scolipede, we talked about. Seviper, I think we just made a Dragon type. The 2 Garbodors, I don't remember. I'll give it Fairy type, only because it would be funny to turn that into some type of candy that's good, rather than straight garbage. The Golbats we have made already is like Dark Dragon, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what we gave Woobat and Swoobat though. What did we give Woobat and Swoobat? I think it was Dragon Fairy, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. We should be pretty close to running out of Sucker Punches unless we did. Yeah, no, we already did. Okay, 2 more Dark Pulses, which is perfect for the next Eevee, as we gotten 350. We're at 350. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. And we got pretty good time left as well. Well, I don't know about 50 Eevees, but yeah. Okay, let's go to the next team. Unova Leaders World Tournament, Black 2 and White 2 is Scolipede, Seviper, Garbodor, Crobat, Drapion, and Amoonguss. Finally, Crobat. I mean, I think the reason it was Golbats is because you could challenge her pretty early for like the tournaments and stuff, because there's like the early stages of it before the word got out. This is not till like post game, I imagine, that you could do like the Champions tournament, you know, shit like that. And Black 2 and White 2, like that's definitely my favorite part of the game, is like the World Tournament. It is pretty cool and incredible. But we covered Scolipede, we covered Seviper, we covered Golbat, we covered Crobat, Drapion. We have covered. I forget we gave it. I think it was like Dragon. It's probably Dragon Fire. I don't recall. It is a Scorpion, so maybe Dragon Ground. As for Amoonguss, I don't think we covered Amoonguss before. That's pretty tough, to be honest. I'll say Electric Steel, because it looks like those you could use those as rods. Type Experts World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament: Scolipede, Toxicroak, Garbodor, Crobat, Drapion, and Amoonguss. For Scolipede, we covered that. Toxicroak, I think we gave it. I think we gave it Water Grass. I think. Garbodor we covered, Crobat we covered, Drapion we covered, Amoonguss we covered. So yeah, just the Toxicroak was the only difference there. All right, and that's it for good old Roxy. All right, so now let's go for Lenora, which is the second gym leader of the original game. Lenora is an archaeologist who's the gym leader of Nakreen City's gym. She specializes as a normal type Pokemon. She gives the basic badge to trainers to defeat her. In addition to being the Nakreen City's gym leader, Lenora is also the director of the Nakreen Museum. Let's see here. An archaeologist with the backbone. I'm trying to press the thing, but Advertisements is of course afoot. Okay, let me try clicking on it again. Still doesn't work. Okay, there we go, I can see it now. Lenora appears in Pokemon Black and White as the gym leader of Nacrene City's gym. The gym is the second to be the challenge by the player. The trainers who defeat Lenora will receive the basic badge, along with TM67 Retaliate. She reappears in Pinwheel Forest after the players defeat Team Plasma, where she gives the player a Moonstone. She also reappears at the End Castle, where she and the other Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 Sages during the summer. She also visits Cynthia at Caitlin's villa in Undella Town, as do the other female gym leaders. Okay, I think this was the thing they're referring to, because it just hit me that the trio brothers weren't actually there at the End Castle scene. It's because they're getting jumped by the Shadow Triad, and they lost so badly that they retired. It didn't hit me that, like, not all the gym leaders was actually there. So I guess that makes sense. Where was I? Where she and the other Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 Sages. During the summer, she also visits Cynthia and at Caitlin's villa in Undella Town, as do the other female gym leaders. In the 2 years between Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Lenora steps down from her position as the gym leader to focus on her work at the Nacrene Museum. When the player first visits the museum, she gives them a choice between a cover fossil and a plume fossil. She also participated in the Pokemon World Tournament. And yeah. Okay, and she has a Herdier and a Watchog, which we covered literally today. Ground type and Psychic type. And this is a rematch in the World Tournament. That was fast. What the fuck? There's no rematches in Black and White. But Black 2 and White 2 Tournament, it is, hold on. Watchog, I don't know, Clefable, Kangaskhan, Sawsbuck, and Dunsparce. That's an interesting team. Watchog Psychic, I don't know. I think does become a fairy type, but stays as a normal type, so that's going to be very tricky to select. I'm thinking Ice Psychic? Yeah, Ice Psychic. Almost, basically. I feel like I keep replicating a lot of the types. There's a lot of Ice Pokemon I want to see with some of these variants. All thanks to Alolan, Vulpix, and Sandshrew. Clefable we gave a type. I'm pretty sure that one's more likely Ice Psychic as well. Kangaskhan, I think we gave it Grass Ground. I get the feeling. I think I didn't mind duplicating that type. Sawsbuck is... What did we give Sawsbuck? I know we gave it something. I'm trying to remember. Probably ground type and fairy? Ground and fairy? I think that's what it was. Dunsparce, I don't remember if we did. Let me click on Dunsparce because I don't remember if the evolution had an extra type. The Dunsparce. It's also still normal type. That's kind of whack. A lot of people had high hopes for Dunsparce. I remember that very clearly for sure. So yeah, I obviously would give it Dragon type. That is the undisputed choice for sure. Easily the undisputed choice. Type Experts World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. We got Watchog, Braviary, Cincino, we got Kangaskhan, Sawsbuck, and Licky Licky. We covered that. We did cover Braviary. I think we gave it like Fire Water type. I think. Because the representation of Fire Water, like it's a Native American and stuff. Cincino we covered, Kangaskhan we covered, Sawsbuck and Licky Licky we covered. And that's pretty much it with Lenora. I thought there would be more text. They didn't talk about the fact that the Blackstone or Whitestone been taken by Team Plasma, and that they were trying to do stuff with that. Okay, well that's the second gym leaders from both respective games. Let's go with the third gym leader, Berg, the bug type gym leader. Berg is an artist who is the gym leader of Castelia City's gym. He specializes in bug type Pokemon. He gives the insect badge to trainers who defeat him. As we got our Eevee, as we're gonna do the Sucker Punch Lunch, I guess is what we're gonna call it. Even though we're using Dark Pulse last. There we go, though. That's pretty nice. Let's go 351. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, I forgot to... I just said to get the Sucker Punch Lunch, and I just immediately take off. Alright, no problem. Let's go run off, and let's head over. Alright. Let's go ahead and do it. Pokemon Center, and then we'll do a promotional break when we get the chance. There you go. Alright, now let's go take off. Let's go back. Hopefully my volume's okay, because I try to fix it up. I'll try to look back onto it. I don't know if it's damn near perfect. I didn't want to keep bothering Crimson when it comes to that. But let's go with this. I just realized the reason why I could see the other part of the screen. Okay. I didn't minimize this, but it's all good. You guys can't see that anyway. So let's go retweet on Twitter right quick. I refuse to call it X, but you know, that's what people call it. Let's go retweet the quote. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. We got our shiny Haunter. We got our shiny Haunter to do the hunting. We're still live, so join if you want to be a part of the fundraiser. Hashtag Pokemon, hashtag Xenoverse, hashtag, I don't know, I'll put gaming, I guess. Okay, we finished that. Let's go ahead and continue. Hold on, let me check if everything's in order. It seems like my volume's okay. It hits orange every now and then, but it's all good. So hopefully it's not too loud or too messy or anything like that. Alright, let us continue. That was the Sucker Punch Lunch. I don't think I'll ever gonna get used to that name. But yeah, we are in the Berg part. Berg appears in Pokemon Black and White as the gym leader of Castelia City's gym, the third gym to be challenged by the player. He is also known as an artist, apparently started his career in Cream City, which he often comes back to when he gets artist block. Trainers who defeat Berg will receive the Insect Badge, along with TM76 Struggle Bug. He is most known as a painter in the world of art. I read that backwards because this art world. Displaying his paintings in this gym, his gym trainers are mostly clowns. He also reappears at N's Castle, where he and the other Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 Sages. Okay. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Berg returns as a gym leader. The TM Berg gives away remains the same. Before the gym battle, he is seen in the Castelia sewers after the player, and he defeats several Team Plasma grunts. He comes out of the doorway leading to the Relic Passage, then returns to the gym. He also appears in the Pokemon World Tournament. Alright. And the 3 Pokemon are Whirlipede, Dwebble, and Levani. And we did Whirlipede. Dwebble we also did. I think we gave it Water Ground type. As for Levani, I don't remember if we talked about you. I don't remember. I don't think I mean, I might have. I think... No, I did. I think it's Dragon Steel, no? That's the type I gave it, because that's the only type it could work with Sawaddle, because that's where it hits me. Black 2 and White 2 easy/normal mode. Swadloon, Dwebble, and Levani. So all those are pretty much covered. Let's see. There's challenge mode. Dwebble, Shelmet, Carablast, and Levani. I don't think we did Shelmet. It is pure bug type. For some reason, not steel. When it has like a metal helmet as his whole body is hiding in. But it does evolve into a Selgor, and he's just pure bug as well. And I don't think they're related per se. I don't think Shelmet and the other one's related. I might as well do another one. As we got another Eevee down. Let's go with 352. 352. Hot. Alright. All 21 for Jalapeno though. Yeah, Shelmet and Carablast aren't related, I don't think. So, since they're pure bug type, I think one variant should be steel type, but then it changes into a dark type. Or no. This makes so much more sense. It's a steel type, right? It's not considered bug. It easily could be a water type, to be honest with you. Water steel, because it does look like a bug. You know what? I like that idea better. It's water steel, and then when it becomes a Selgor, it becomes water ghost. Even though it should be water dark, but I think I like the idea that because of the helmet being removed, it's considered dead. Carablast is a pure bug type, so and then when it becomes Excavalier or whatever, it's like steel bug officially. I don't like Shelmet for some reason. So I think I'll make that a water type. Well, I mean, he kind of looks like a termite though. No, I'm fine with it being a water creature. So he'll be water type, and then once he has like that armor, I will probably... I think that armor should be turned into something else. I don't know. Failed. No. Attack me. Attack me. Attack me. Okay, attack me. Thank you. What the fuck? It lived? It lived? Man. No. I think I ran out. Well, oh no, I had one more. Yeah, I think I used all of them right then and there. 353. All right. Maybe the metal body turns. What could we do to make it work? Maybe it becomes ground. It like instantly rusted or something like that. So it becomes water ground type instead. Maybe that's the logic. And we covered Levani. That was challenge mode though. That, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess Dwebble is the hard part, I feel like, in that team, to be honest. So, well, Levani, obviously, but still. Okay, so the Driftfield Mix Tournament is Levani, Vespiquen, Crustle, Excavalier. It is Excavalier. I thought I was making that shit up in my head for a second. Crustle. I didn't. What the hell did I just click on? And another Excavalier? You have 2 of them? And 2 Crustals. Why do you have 2? I don't get that. Vespiquen, I think we made it Dragon Psychic. I don't remember. Maybe it isn't Dragon Psychic. Maybe it was like Dragon Grass or some shit. Crustal we did cover. Excavalier we covered. Crustal we covered. Excavalier. Okay. The Novice Leaders Tournament. Sorry for not moving as much. We got Libani, Vespiquen, Crustal, Excavalier, Selgor, and Durant. So we covered all of them, yeah. Durant we haven't though. Durant is an interesting case because if it's the normal Durant Bug Steel type, the other Heat Mord that we did earlier where we made it pure poison type could affect it anyway with its poison properties, maybe its ability or something. But what if we made Durant into something that's like quad weak to poison or something like that? Is there a typing that's quad weak to poison? I don't know. What is poison even strong against? Like grass fairy or something? What's another type? Grass is weak to poison. Let's see, I'm going through the types. Fighting, psychic, dark, to the ghost. No, it's just. Is that really it? Just grass fairy? Mate. Poison sucks, dude. I don't want to be that mean, but I do like poison Pokemon. Not all of them, of course, but like, just 2 types is strong against? Really? I didn't think that. I mean, I guess. Durant, I guess, would be a grass fairy type. Quad weak to poison. Because I think that's the whole idea, and I think Durant and Heatmore had, I don't know, they're both clever ideas. I love the idea that Heatmore just fucks up Durant so effortlessly. So, wait, yeah. And then like a grass fairy type Durant that's super weak to a poison type Durant would be pretty gnarly. So, yeah, and it still would get fucked up by a fire Heatmore. That'd be pretty dope, I think. Alright, this is the Type Leader, the Type Expert World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. Levani, Vespiquen, Crustal, Heracross, Selgor, and Durant. So we covered all of these. Heracross last time we made it into a Steel Psychic type so it doesn't copy Vikavolt, because that's pretty much where the vision is heading, because you know we don't want another Electric Beetle basically. And yeah, that's really the differences there. Gym Query or whatever that shit's called, I'm gonna skip that. And yeah, that's it for Berg. The next gym leader number 4, is Elisa. Elisa is a model who is the gym leader of Nimbasa City's gym. She specializes in electric type Pokemon. She gives the Bolt Badge to trainers who defeat her. She is the Shining Beauty. Elisa makes her debut in Pokemon Black and White, serving as the Nimbasa City's gym leader. This gym is the 4th of the player made challenge. The player can challenge her to a battle after riding a series of roller coasters to her location, a process involving the flipping of multiple switches so the tracks take the player to her. Elisa specializes in electric type Pokemon. She utilizes a strategy that involves using Volt Switch between her 2 Emolgas and later Zebstrika. Upon defeating her, she will reward the player with the Bolt Badge of TM72 Volt Switch. Outside of battle, Elisa is a supermodel, and it also listens to a lot of music. She appears when Bianca attempts to convince her. Oh shit! I lost my. Yeah, convince her father to allow her to become a Pokemon trainer. Elisa aids her, convincing Bianca's father to give his daughter the permission to follow her dream. When the player leaves Nimbasa City, it is Elisa who appears briefly on Route 5 and tells the bridge guard to lower the drift field drawbridge. So the player leaves. Wait, fuck. It's because I looked down and up. Crap, where was I? So the player may cross the Driftfield bridge, pretty much. She then appears at N's castle, where she and the Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 stages while the player goes after N. While not strictly relevant to the plot, during summer, Elisa also visits Cynthia at Kaylin Villa in Yandela's town, as do the other female gym leaders. Okay. This still blows my mind that I didn't realize that till this moment when I read it. Elisa is good friends with the fellow gym leader Skyla. Between the events of Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, she confided in Skyla about changing her image. And she reveals that she is conscious about the reserved image she displays and has fondness for bad puns. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Elisa returns as a gym leader. The player must return to the old gym, and after riding the roller coaster and battling gym trainers along the way, talk to one of Elisa's models standing where Elisa used to be to gain access to the new gym. The new gym, located to the right of the original gym's building, is an actual catwalk and fashion show. The TM Elisa gives away remains the same. After gaining access to the new gym and defeating Elisa, she walks the player back down the catwalk to the entrance. She later participates in the Pokemon World Tournament. Let's see here. Actually, hold on. Take a look at something. Never mind. Okay. Pokemon Black and White team is Emolga, and Zebstrika. I don't think we gave Emolga a type, or did we? I think I thought of an idea. How about we make it? Well, never mind. I was gonna say something stupid like electric steel to make it a kite, but we can still go with the kite idea. I think I like grass steel. So like it could be a paper kite and it floats up and still a little cute flying skirt, you know? Zebstrika, I think we gave it the fire type. I'm pretty sure we used him in the past, or we saw him. This is Black 2 and White 2 easy / normal mode. Emolga, Flaffy, and Zebstrika. We did talk about Flaffy and Mareep and Ampharos and Mega Ampharos. We chose, I think, Fairy Ice. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive it's something like that. It's like a cotton candy thing, like always. Challenge mode. Emolga, Flaffy, Joltik, and Zebstrika. So we covered all of it. Joltik, I think we said Steel Dark. So yeah, there's that. To make it like a mechanical dark spider would be pretty cool. Let's see. So this is the Black 2 White 2 World Tournament. Zebstrika, Flaffy, Galvantula, Emolga, Galvantula, Emolga. So we covered pretty much all of these. Unova Leaders Tournament. We got Zebstrika, Ampharos, Galvantula, Stunfisk, Electros, and Emolga. Sorry for standing still. Electros we haven't covered, I don't think. It's pure electric type. I will make it Water Dragon. I think that's an easy decision. And we might have already talked about it before. I don't think I gave a Dragon type last time. I think I said like Water Flying or some shit, but no, Water Dragon is what I'm pretty content with. Stunfisk, I don't think we covered. It's ground electric type, and I don't remember the Galarian form. I think it's like steel type, and it's supposed to look like a bear trap. Let me look at the type real quick. Yeah, ground steel. So we can't use ground electric or steel type. What could we consider? So I mean, it's like a natural trap that, like, almost like a floor in a way. hate that it put everything away. Hold on. So we already saw this one. I was just checking the Stunfisk and it just resetted the entire page. And not where I was. Yeah, okay, I found it. So bear trap's pretty clever. We could make it into like a almost like a mouse trap. So we can make it steel ground, right? It's shit. That's the problem. Grass, poison. And my thought process is we can make it into like a wooden trap, like a very shitty wooden trap. Fuck! Why are Haluchas so fucking rude, dude? I don't understand it. Like I imagine the mousetrap would be a shitty wooden mousetrap or something like that, or maybe even a glue trap would work because I used glue traps for mice before. So it could be something along those lines where it's a mousetrap, something for small animals, but it would be made out of wood and or paper or something along those lines, whatever we decide on. And there would be like a bait, like almost like something that looks like cheese, but it smells, you know, because cheese has been out there for a while, it smells kind of, you know, ronky, if you want to use that word. So that's where the poison type comes in, is my thought process. Because on a normal day, of course, I would give a steel type, but we can't use that because of the other Stunfisk. But something along those lines, whatever you prefer, whether it's a glue trap or something like that. The glue trap would make more sense because it'd be paper and then the sticky residue would be more like poison goo. And then like the sucky part about what people do with glue traps, they just let the rats starve to death and then they eventually die. I don't do that. I think that's a bit too cruel. I prefer glue traps either way, and what I do, I try to relocate the mice. I like put on gloves and then I take them off the mouse trap and then relocate them somewhere else. And you know, give them a chance, because I think it's fucked up to just kill mice or rats or whatever. I don't know. They're just looking for food. It's just, I don't know, I think it's too cruel to just kill them just because, you know, they're just trying to survive. Unlike bugs. Bugs are different. Bugs don't give a fuck. They'll take your shit on purpose and just live there and I don't know. I feel like insects compared to like other animals are way different. Okay, this is the Type Experts, World Leaders, Mixed Masters, Substrika, Ampharos, Luxray, that's a good one. Emolga, Electros, and Stunfisk. Luxray is the only difference here. We gave it, I think I said Ice Dark? Or maybe it's Dark Fighting, I said. I kind of like the idea of the Ice type though for him. Maybe we should do male and female counterparts. Ice Dark for male, Fighting Dark for female, maybe? I don't understand why these Haluchas are so fucking rude, dude. Like, I don't want to be in your wrestling match, dog. Like, wait in a ring or some shit, dude. What the fuck is your problem? Why are they this never happens. I ran from every Halucha ever since I had fucking Wreckage on my team. The moment I switch it out, Halucha just grows a pair, apparently. Makes no sense. Okay, well that's that team, and that's pretty much it for Elisa. Okay, let's go to the next one. The 5th gym leader, which is Clay. Clay could be very devastating, especially in the Driano hacks. The name in Japanese is Yakon. Clay is a businessman in the mining industry who is the gym leader of Driftfield City's gym. He specializes in ground type Pokemon. He gives the Quake badge to the trainers who defeat him. The Underground Boss is his title, as it bites me. I'm still a bit surprised that it lives so well. There's no more fucking... I ran out of all that shit. Could you believe that? As we get another count. 354! Hell yeah. Alright, nice. Can we pop it up now? Can we pop it up now? I hate all this advertisement, bruh. All of it in the universe, bro. There's just so much. Coin. I think we are a bit lucky considering that Hawlucha could probably only attack us with bounce, so it gives us a little bit of warning. Because it can't use any other moves, I imagine, unless it has like Aerial Ace, which I don't think it would learn. Okay, well I popped up the thing finally. Clay appears in Pokemon Black and White as the gym leader of Driftfield City's gym. This gym will be the 5th to be challenged by the player. Trainers who defeat Clay will receive the Quake Badge shortly after he appears on Route 6. Save the player in removing the Galvantula web blocking the entrance to Charstone Cave. After this, Krokorok removes the web. He gives the TM78 Bulldoze to the player. He also reappears again in N's castle where he and the other Unova gym leaders hold out against the 7 sages. When the player is cornered by the 7 sages, Clay is the first of the Unova gym leaders to march in. He asks the player if he is tired out yet, then the rest of the Unova gym leaders except for Silent, Chili, and Cress walk in, takes positions opposite each sage in pairs. Drayden then tells the player to proceed in pursuit of N. And there's a lot of advertisement out the way. Once the player gains access to Driftfield's gym, Clay will be standing outside of the gym opposite Getsus and some Team Plasma grunts. Fucking where was I? Just jumped. Fuck, where was I? Ah, fuck, it's another Hawlucha. Yo, come on, man. Let me be. Oh, seriously, what the fuck was I? Okay, I think I found it. Has he paralyzed me yet again, I see. I was trying to find my spot where I was missing out, and dude, I'm gonna use nothing but paralyzed. I'm gonna use all my cherry berries by the end of all this. Clay will be standing outside of the gym opposite Getsus and some Team Plasma grunts. Getsus refers to Clay as the Minor King. When the player encounters the Driftfield gym leader inside of Twist Mountain on their first visit after obtaining the Mistralton gym badge, he will say that Twist Mountain belongs to him, and the player and Charon can train on it should they wish to do so. One of the trainers the player can battle inside the Driftfield gym says that Clay is the company president. However, it is not known what business Clay owns. Another trainer that can be battled inside the Driftfield gym says that Clay stays at the bottom of the gym to remind himself that once he had nothing. A backpacker inside the... Remind himself that he once had nothing is what I should read and how I should have. A backpacker inside Nacrene City Pokemon Center says that Clay found fossils on Twist Mountain and donated them to Nacrene City's gym. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, returns as the gym leader. The TM Clay gives away remains the same, though he gives out immediately after the battle rather than outside Charstone Cave, as there is no longer any Galvantula web blocking the entrance. Alright, let's go with this right quick. After the gym battle, Clay takes the player up his private lift to the entrance of the gym and then leaves. Outside the gym, he is with Hugh and notices that the player and Hugh are friends. As we got another count, 355. Hell yeah. Level 48. He's trying to learn Shadow Ball. Ooh. This one does as much damage. let's replace you. We could get the Shadow Ball Mall instead of the, you know, Sucker Punch Lunch. I'm just trying to think of rhymes. That's really what I'm doing here. Where was I? Shit. Crap. Then the player and Hughes are friends. Okay. And then proceeds to show the two trainers to the Pokemon World Tournament south of Driftfield City. One there, he goes inside and tells them both to join the Driftfield Tournament. Charon's already there and participates as well. After the tournament, Roxy turns up and learns about the tournament and leaves again. Clay follows and leaves the player to continue the adventure. Clay himself can later be fought in the various tournaments. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Clay is revealed to have a daughter named Lacey, who's a student at Blueberry Academy and a member of the BB League Elite Four. Like her father, she uses an Excadrill as her ace Pokemon. During a conversation between Lacey and Nimona in the League Club Room, the latter is revealed to have battled Clay once, apparently in the midst of a formal party, much to Clay's own amusement, as Lacey quotes him saying, having said, "Nothing wrong with young Missy who knows what she wants." Okay. I forget, I don't recall immediately about, like, I remember covering who could be the Elite Four. I don't know. My memory's a bit hazy when it comes to like what I covered, because there's like a lot. But we got here Clay with Krokorok, Palpitoad, and Excadrill. Krokorok, Sandile, and Crocodile. I think I gave it. I feel like I did give it some types already. Didn't I give it like water, grass, or some shit? Or maybe I gave it water rock. Or maybe it's water grass. I don't remember. We already did Palpitoad with the Seismitoad and stuff. Excadrill we have done in the past. I think I gave it dark fighting? Or maybe dark rock? One of the two. Easy mode / normal mode and Blacktoon, White2, Krokorok, Sandslash, and Excadrill. Sandslash, I think I gave it Electric Rock? Challenge mode, we got ourselves Krokorok, Sandslash, Onix, and Excadrill. We already gave Onix a type. We gave it like Ice, Dragon, I think. Let's see. This is the Blacktoon White2 tournament. We got Excadrill, Claydol, Krokorok, Palpitoad, Krokorok, and Palpitoad. Claydol, I don't remember what we gave it. It might have been Steel, Fairy. I don't know. But yeah. Okay, Unova Leaders Tournament. We got Excadrill, Claydol, Crocodile, Seismitoad, Mamoswine, and Golurk. So there's a few new Pokemon here. Mamoswine we did cover, actually. It was like Steel Rock, I believe. Golurk we haven't covered before. He's going to be interesting to talk about, because Golett and Golurk, I could easily give them Steel type, like easily. So I'll say Steel Fighting. I think I'm pretty confident in that. I like that type a lot. Type Experts World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament of Blacktoon White2. We got Excadrill, Flygon, Crocodile, Seismitoad, Mamoswine, and Golurk. Flygon we have talked about in the past. We gave it like rock bug type, I'm pretty sure. mind. Sorry, I was checking something right quick. And that's it for clay, honestly. Okay, so the next one is Skyla. Skyla's pretty awesome. I like Skyla a lot. Skyla is a cargo pilot who is a gym leader of Miss Charlton City's gym. She specializes in flying type Pokemon. She gives the jet badge to trainers who defeat her. She's the high flying girl. Okay. Skyla appears in Pokemon Black and White as the leader of Miss Charlton Gym, which is the 6th to be challenged by the player. Trainers who defeat Skyla will receive the jet badge along with Team 62 Acrobatics. She has a passion for flying and owns an entire airport. Her grandfather is said to be a legendary pilot. She first appeared in Miss Charlton as the player arrives in the town. There she is speaking with Cedric Juniper about using her plane to fly to faraway region. Before battling the player, she says that she saw an injured Pokemon atop a celestial tower to the north and that she must help it. After the player talks to her and rings the bell at the top of the tower, she heads back to the gym. She also reappears at N's castle where she and the other Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 sages during the summer. She also visits Cynthia at Kaylin's villa in Undella Town, as do the other female gym leaders. Skyla is a good friend with fellow gym leader Elisa between the events of Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. Elisa confided in her about changing her image. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Skyla returns as the gym leader. The TM Skyla gives out remains the same. Afterwards, she flies the player and Professor Juniper by plane to Lenthama's town in order to access Appaloosa City due to the collapse of Twist Mountain. After the player receives the permit from Professor Juniper, Skyla will fly the player to the nature preserve. She is also seen in Pokemon World Tournament. Alright. And there's also the teams here. Swoobat, Unpheasant, and Swanna. We already talked about Swoobat earlier. We made it Dragon Fairy type. Unpheasant, we made it into a weird Dragon Dark type. I don't know how that works. And I think we did cover Swanna before. I think shit, what was it? I think Ducklet, I made it into like a Dark Fairy type. To make it like an ugly duckling, and then it becomes like a ice fairy upon evolution to make it like a beautiful swan, something like that. Or no. It was poison dark, right? I think poison has something to do with it, like that. A lot of people are repulsed by it, and then it becomes a fairy. Ice type or something like that. Yeah, to make it polar opposite and beautiful and stuff. I think I like that idea a lot. Something like that. I don't remember what I said before. Black 2 and White 2 easy mode / normal mode is Swoobat, Skarmory, Swanna. Skarmory we made like a, I think it was like a dragon ground type or some shit like that. Challenge mode, Black 2 and White 2, we got Swoobat, Skarmory, Sigilyph, and Swanna, which we did give Sigilyph like Grass Fairy, so that's not bad. We got Black 2 and White 2 the World Tournament, as we got Swanna, Unpheasant, Swoobat, Archeops, Braviary, and Mandibuzz. Yeah, we covered pretty much all of it. Archeops we also covered. I think we gave it Dragon... Shit, what was it? Was it Dragon Ground or Dragon Grass or what was it? Dragon Grass makes sense. Dragon Dark probably also makes sense. I don't remember what I gave it. Braviary we talked about. Mandibuzz, I think we gave it like Poison Ghost? Oh, no. Ground Ghost. Yeah, it was Ground Ghost. That's what it was. Alright, the Type Experts World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. Okay. Oh, wait, duh. She's still Flying Type Gym Leader. I'm not thinking something else. Swanna, Jumpluff, Driftblim, Archeops, Braviary, Mandibus. It's just I saw Jumpluff and it threw me off. I'm like, huh? We talked about Jumpluff already. Driftblim we made into, I think, like a Ice Fairy type, I think. And everything else was covered, and that's it for Skyla. Yeah, that's it for Skyla. I'm just making sure. Okay, next up is the 7th gym leader, Bryson. For Black and White, that is. Bryson is an actor who is the gym leader of Icarus City's gym. He specializes in Ice-type Pokemon. He gives the Freezer badge to trainers who defeat him, or the Freeze badge, I should say. And he is known as the Ice Mask. Let's see. Bryson appears in Pokemon Black and White as the gym leader of Icarus City's gym. This gym will be the 7th to do the challenge by the player. Trainers who defeat Bryson will receive the Freeze badge along with TM79 Frost Breath. He also reappears at Ann's Castle, where he and the other Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 Sages. After successfully defeating Bryson in the gym battle, Charon and Bianca are waiting for the player outside of the gym. Bryson notices the Shadow Triad, who are invisible to everyone else, and demands they reveal themselves. The Shadow Triad does so and tells the players to head to Dragon Spiral Tower. Once at Dragon Spiral Tower, the player must battle through Team Plasma Grunts to reach the top. At one point, Bryson and Charon stay behind to hold off Team Plasma while the player goes ahead. After the player reaches the top floor and then flies away with Zekrom/Reshiram, Bryson arrives and asks what happened. Later, Bryson helps Cedric Juniper investigate Dragon Spiral Tower. In the past, Bryson was a movie star but retired from acting after injuring himself during the filming of a reckless action scene. Unsure what to do with himself, he took the advice of Alder and became a trainer. He traveled alone to an icy cave and trained in silence to gain as much knowledge as possible. Bryson also places Bryson also places importance on concealing his true identity from others. Please let me run. Okay, good. True identity from others. He later decided to return to acting following the downfall of Team Plasma's first incarnation, hoping to communicate the need for a bond between Pokemon and people with his films. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Bryson is no longer a gym leader in Unova, having retired to continue acting. However, he appears in the Pokemon World Tournament as a participant along with the other gym leaders, and can be talked to at his former gym. He also appears at Pokestar Studios as a movie star, playing the roles of Bryson Man, a villain in the Bryson Man series, and Mecha Cop in the Full Metal Cop series. Okay. And in Black and White, the team is Vanillish, Cryogonal, and Beartick. Vanillish, we made a fairy type, simple as that. Cryogonal, we haven't talked about. I'm just gonna make it a steel type, as boring as that may be. It'll just be basically a mirror. Beartick, I don't think. No, we talked about him, right? I think I made him just ground fighting, just to reflect like Ursaring almost. Black 2 and White 2 is Cryogonal, Beartick, Vanillish, Weavile, Dugong, and Walrein. We talked about all of these already. Weavile I made into Steel fight. No, not steel fighting. Steel. Fuck, what was that I said? Because there's dark ice and then poison fighting in the other form. Steel. Damn it. Oh, I don't remember. Steel, maybe a steel fairy? No, steel grass? Maybe a steel grass. I don't recall. Dugong, we at first made it into the fire type till we noticed Floatzel and Weasel. But we changed it to like fairy steel, I think? I'm almost positive. Walrein. Oh, I don't remember. Celia and Walrein. It's not hitting me. I think we... Didn't we give them like ground, rock? I hate that I'm not remembering every single type I gave. Black 2 and White 2, Type Leader, World Leaders, Mixed Masters Tournament. We got Cryogonal, Beartic, Vanillish, Weavile, Dugong, and Walrein. It's the same exact team, it looks like. And then there's a lot of Bryson Man stuff. Pawniard and Volibee. Pawniard, I think I gave it a type. I don't remember if it was dragon fighting though. Maybe. Bryson Man strikes back with Honchkrow and Scrafty. Honchkrow being dark ghost. No. Ghost poison type, I think. And Scrafty being dragon. Probably dragon fire. I don't recall. Then there's the Bryson Jet. It has Bryson Man as a Pokemon, Zoroark, and Mandibuzz. For Zoroark, I think I gave it Ice Ghost, no? Something like that. That'd be pretty cool. Or like maybe Ice Fire or some shit. Full Metal Cop, he has Heracross, which is Steel Bug, so I guess it's fitting. Full Metal Cop 2, he has a Sock, which is like the blue Himali motherfucker. With Sock and Throw? I'll just make him like ground type. Yeah. Full Metal Cop 4, apparently there's 4 of them, he has Excavalier. Bryson Man Strikes Back and Harder, that's what the movie's title called. Yo, what the fuck? Weavile level 99, Houndoom level 99, Hydreigon for level 99, Bisharp level 99, Sharpedo level 99, and Zoroark level 99. Yo, what the fuck? Houndoom, I think we gave it Steel Ghost? Hydreigon, I don't recall. I think I gave it Steel... Oh man. No, I can't give it Steel. Or maybe I can, I don't recall. I don't remember what type I gave the you know... I don't remember the type they gave to the primal version, but I think Steel, shit, Fire, maybe Ghost. Ghost would be pretty cool, cause you know, like if you chop one head, another one comes back. What if there's like ghost heads instead? Bisharp we covered. Sharpedo, I think we said like Dragon Steel. Zoroark we already said, and that's pretty much it. Let me try to find out what the fuck the other Hydreigon's typing is, because I, for the life of me, do not remember. It doesn't show on the page. Paradox Form, Iron Jugulus, okay. It's Dark Flying type. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so steel. Steel Ghost is what I'm happy with. I don't think that's what I gave it before. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not gonna chance it. I'm gonna use a smoke ball. Is that battle item? Wait, what? I can't use the smoke ball? The Eden Berry is what I was thinking of, by the way. Okay, let me just switch to Starscream. Apparently I can't do that. If I gave it the smoke ball, does it uses it and then you can no longer use it? Because I don't remember. Okay, let's give it a potion. Well, we could test it out. I mean, it's no problem. It's just I don't want it to be all completely gone. You know what I mean? Okay, a little bit of healing for you. Okay, next person, another 7th gym leader. I'm gonna put Drayden for now, because he was the 7th gym leader in Black 2 and White 2. Drayden is the gym leader of Appaloosa City's gym, and the mayor of Appaloosa City. He specializes in Dragon-type Pokemon and gives the Legend Badge to a trainer who managed to defeat him. In Pokemon White, Iris held the title of Appaloosa City's gym leader instead. I still ran out of those, right? Okay, just making sure. He is the Spartan Mayor, which is a pretty cool name for him. Let's go with another one. Drayden appeared in Pokemon Black and White, where he is the mayor of Appaloosa City. Hold on, let's go 356. In Pokemon Black, he is the gym leader of Appaloosa City's gym, the last gym to be challenged by the player in the region. Trainers who defeat Drayden will receive the Legend Badge along with TM82 Dragon Tail. In White, after the player defeats the Pokemon League, Drayden will teach Draco Meteor to their Dragon-type Pokemon if they have high friendship. He can always be found in his home in Appaloosa City, as Iris takes his place as gym leader in this game. He also reappears at Incastle, where he and many of the other Unova gym leaders hold off the 7 Sages. Drayden is said to train by wrestling with Pokemon. Drayden returns once again as the gym leader in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, but as the player's 7th gym challenge. The team Drayden gives away remains the same. After the gym battle, Drayden takes the player to his home in Appaloosa City and tells them about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon Kyurem. Shortly afterwards, an explosion will be heard from the outside, caused by Plasma's Fridge Gate's ice cannon. Drayden sends out his Haxorus to crush the ice with Dragon Tail, but finds out that it is unbreakable when Zinzolin shows up looking for the DNA splicers. After rounding up all the Team Plasma Grunts and defeating Zinzolin in battle, the Shadow Triad shows up and steals the DNA splicers, after which the player battles one of them. Even though the player wins, the Shadow Triad escapes with the splicers. Charon then shows up and Drayden tells the player to head to Humuli City. I feel like I zoned out completely after I read Zinzolin, and I don't know why. Afterwards, he will be in the first floor of his home in Appaloosa City, where he will offer to teach Draco Meteor to the player's Dragon-type Pokemon if they have high friendship. He also participates in the Pokemon World Tournament. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Drayden is revealed to have a grandson named Drayton, who is a student at Blueberry's Academy and member of the BB League Elite Four and his former champion. It is also mentioned that Drayden is acquainted with hassles of Paldea's Elite Form, whom he was told how his grandson has had to repeat the same year in the academy 3 times due to him slacking in class. I think I know who he's talking about, but at the same time it's hard for me to picture in my head. It sounds very familiar, and I think a lot of people were theorizing that it was like a lot to do with the 5th gen people, you know, pertain to like the after post game stuff, you know, with the Blueberry League and whatnot. This is Pokemon Black though. Let's see here. We got Fracture, Dreadigan, Haxorus, which I think we made it Steel Fire. No, Steel Fighting, Steel Fire. I don't remember what I gave it, but Dreadigan I made it to like a grass type. You know, I made him into a little branch prickly person Pokemon. I think that would be pretty smart of an idea to make him. Black 2 and White 2 easy / normal mode. We got Dreadigan, Flygon, Haxorus, which we covered all of those. Challenge mode provides Dreadigan, Flygon, Altaria, and Haxorus, which Altaria we can't. I think I made it like Ice Electric, I'm pretty sure, because Dragon Flying and Fairy's taken. Because I definitely would have made it into a candy or something. But yeah, I can't do that. Let's see. Pokemon World Tournament. We got Dreadigan, the Haxorus, Hydreigon, Flygon, Altaria, Salamence. Which Salamence we also, I'm pretty sure, took care of. It was like, well, like Fire, Steel. I'm like blanking on so many. Let's see. This is the type Expert World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. We got Haxorus, Dreadigan, Hydreigon, Flygon, Altaria, Salamence. We covered all of those. Let's see. And that's pretty much it with Drayden, surprisingly. Okay. Well, we got one more gym leader per se. We're gonna cover Marlin right quick. Let's go take a look. Marlin is the gym leader of Humuli City's gym. He specializes in water-type Pokemon. He gives the Wave Badge to trainers who defeat him. A bigger splash than the sea, it says. My TCG Pocket Booster Pack is ready, so I'll take a look and read it out loud once I get the chance. Marlin appears in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 as the 8th and the final gym leader that the player challenges. He has a big-hearted Pokemon trainer who gives passionate advice. Marlin also seems to be a very relaxed and carefree man, as shown by his obliviousness as to who Team Plasma are and what they do, even asking if Team Plasma are bad people. Marlin specializes in water-type Pokemon. Upon defeating him, he will reward the player with the Wave Badge and Team 55 Skull. Outside of battle, Marlin is a fisherman who catches water-type Pokemon, which he will use later in future gym battles. Which is pretty interesting. Let's see. Upon arriving Humuli City, Marlin is absent from the gym and the player is sent to find him. The player meets Marlin just as they head north to the gym, in which he returns to it and awaits a gym battle. After the gym battle, Marlin jumps into the ocean and swims away. Upon exiting the gym, Hugh walks up and congratulates the player on gaining all 8 Unova gym badges. Then their attention turns to Team Plasma, during which Marlin walks up and asks about them. He then heads off to Seaside Cave to find the Plasma Fridge Gate. Later on, at Route 21, he is seen jumping off the Plasma Fridge Gate after lowering the boarding plank, and then heads back to the gym, leaving the player and Hugh to deal with Team Plasma. During the postgame, Marlin joins the other gym leaders in participating in the Pokemon World Tournament. And this is Black 2, White 2 Easy Mode / Normal Mode, which is Caracosta, Wailord, and Jellicent. We talked about Caracosta before. I think we gave it the Ice Steel type. Or maybe perhaps Ground... No. I think I said Ice Steel type. Wailord, I think we made it into a pure flying type because it's like a blimp. Jellicent we talked about before as well. I think he was like Flying Fairy or something along those lines. Maybe did I split their gender too? Flying Fairy and then the other one Flying Psychic maybe, perhaps? I don't know if I split the gender before, I really doubt it. Challenge mode of Black 2 and White 2. Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean to click on you. Shit. Yo, what the fuck? I didn't mean to click on all that stuff. Is this challenge mode? No, this easy mode. There we go. Okay. Challenge mode, Wailord, Mantine, Caracosa, and Jellicent. I lost my place because the advertisement went away and it jumped my whole page. So yeah, Wailord, Mantine, Caracosa, and Jellicent. So Mantine was added. I don't remember if Mantine was ever in a water type team up until this point. So water flying, there's no counterparts as far as I know. I think we should make it electric steel type, because I think it would be a pretty cool drone to make electrified. I don't think mana rays, I mean they could sting, don't they? And so Unova Leaders Tournament, we got Jellicent, Caracosa, Starmie, Lamola, Mantine, and Wailord. Starmie we did talk about in the past. I think we said it was like very dark or something like that, or dark psychic. It might have been dark psychic more that I think about it. Unless it was, I'm pretty sure it was dark psychic because I made it representative in the night. Aloma Mola, I mean, it's not related to Love Disc, but we gave it fairy type, so if the theory be true, and regardless, I'll make Aloma Mola fairy type as well. Mantine we covered, and Wailord we covered. Let's see here. Type Experts World Leaders Mixed Masters Tournament. We got Jellicent, Caracosa, Starmie. We got Quagsire, Cloyster, and Wailord. So Quagsire is slightly different. I think we made it into electric steel, right? I'm pretty sure. Cloyster, we made it into a steel bug, I believe. And yeah, we talked about Wailord already. And that seems to be it for Marlin. And yeah, that's all the gym leaders almost. I'm saving something specific. Let me see if I could select one person in particular, because there's only like 2 other trainers besides the Elite 4 that I would like to talk about. Let's start with Ingo, the subway boss. Ingo. I don't know how many dark pulses I got left. I think I got just 2, right? No, I got 6. It's been a while since you saw an Eevee, I feel. Subway boss Ingo is one of the leaders of the Battle Subway in Pokemon Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, along with his brother Emmett. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, Ingo is the warden tasked with watching over a special Sneasler. And here's the core series games. In Pokemon Black, White, Black 2, and White 2, Ingo can be battled in a single battle on the Battle Subway, single train, once the player has acquired a 20 win streak, and on the Super Single Train, once the player has acquired a 48 win streak. He can also be battled alongside his brother Emmett in a multi-battle on multi-train once the player has acquired a 20 win streak, and on the Super Multi-Train once the player has acquired a 48 win streak. I feel like I read the same. Yeah, no. His teams are identical in both pairs of games. In Black 2 and White 2 only. The brothers could also be faced in one-time multi-battle in front of the gear station. In Pokemon Legends Arceus, Ngl appears as one of the wardens in the Pearl Clan, having been transported back in time to the Hisui region and lost most of his memories in the process. He escorts the player through the Coronet Highlands when they first visit the area, telling them about his faint memories of his partner Pokemon and Emmett, as well as battling the player and granting them the ability to summon Sneasel to climb tall rocky walls. After regaining some more of his memories, he tells Adaman and Melly about how Pokemon trainers in the future cooperate with Pokemon. After Lord Electrode has been calmed, he starts managing the training grounds in Jubilife Village. When spoken to, he allows the player to choose one of the certain characters to battle, including himself. So yeah, I mean, I didn't know about the Lord Electrode thing. I have heard about Ngl going back in time, or one of them. I wasn't sure who it was, and I wasn't sure why they returned to the past, but yeah. Single trains on the 21st consecutive battle. I thought they said the 20th. No, yeah, after the 20th battle. Okay, that's interesting. Crustle, Klinklang, and Garbodor. For some reason, they're not pictured. Oh, hey, Eevee, it's been a while. And after the 49th battle, I almost ran away. I'm glad I caught myself again. Excadrill, Haxorus, and Chandelure. Holy hell! Okay. I thought for a second you lived that. I'm like, there's no way I'm about to die. 357. Oh man. That was crazy. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, Excadrill, Haxorus, and Chandelure is what it has. And in the double battles, it's Garbodor, Klinklang, Durant, and Galvantula. Let's see, there's another battle right here. I don't know if this is challenge mode, but Excadrill, Haxorus, Electros, and Archeops. And then for this one, Black 2 and White 2, they only got one Pokemon each for this double battle. Girder and Boldor. So that might be the battle in front of the thing. First battle in Legends of Arceus, he has 3 Pokemon, a Machoke, Tangela, and Gliscor. Training Grounds is regular team, 6 Pokemon, Alakazam, Tangrowth, Probopass, Machamp, Magnezone, and Gliscor. So interesting that. And then the Warden in the Training Grounds, we have this team, Alakazam, Tangrowth, Probopass, Machamp, and Magnezone, and Gliscor. I'm pretty sure that's the same team. Alpha Team, Warden Ngl has 3 Pokemon, Cleavor, Wardeer, and Basculegion. I guess he has all the new Pokemon. Okay, and that's pretty much it. Interesting, okay. So let's go to Emmett then. Was Emmett not sent back in time then, I guess? That's kind of fucked. I don't know if he ever goes back in time to the future, you know, like where he was in current time, so I'm not sure about that. Because if not, then Emmett just became an only child. Unless he's like a twin or something, or a twin. Unless he has like another brother or sister or something. I didn't mean another twin. Subway boss Emmett, though, is one of the leaders of the Battle Subway in Pokemon Black, White, Black 2, and White 2, alongside his brother Ngl. Let's see. In the core series games, Emmett can be battled in a double battle on the Battle Subway Double Train once has acquired a 20 win streak, and on the Super Battle Train, or Super Double Train once a player has acquired 48 win streak. He could also be fought alongside his brother Ngl in a multi-battle on the multi-train once a player has acquired a 20 win streak, and on the Super Multi-Train once a player has acquired a 48 win streak. His teams in both Black 2 and White 2 are identical, and Black 2 and White 2 only. The brothers can also be facing one-time multi-battle in front of the gear station, which Emmett does not physically appear in Pokemon Legend Arceus. He is indirectly referred to by Ngl. That's crazy. I guess the order didn't matter. I was gonna pick one of them. It's just that their names is always Ngl and Emmett, not Emmett and Ngl. So I typed Ngl first. His Pokemon is Crustle, Kling, Garbodor, and Durant. Hold on, let's see here. Excadrill, Haxor, Chandelure, and Electros for the second match. For the double battles is Garbodor, Kling, Durant, and Galvantula. The double battle on the other ones, Excadrill, Haxorus, Electros, and Archeops. I don't remember the Archeops being there. And then there's Girder and Boldor for the double battle in front of the gear station, I imagine. And that's pretty much it. Okay. And yeah, that's Ngl and Emmett. We'll talk about the Elite Four in a second. I think for the meantime, I'm gonna check. I almost said Marvel Snipe. I meant to try to say TCG Pocket, so we could open a pack and I'll say it on stream what I got. I think, pretty sure I'm on Mewtwo, because I did Mew yesterday. So we'll do that. So hopefully I get something good. Okay. Hopefully we get something good. Okay, so hopefully you guys can hear it. I'll raise it a bit more up. Hold on. I'll run from this and then I'll try to multitask. Oh, Holicha. Okay, well hopefully it lets me run. Hold on, let me just look through the packs. It doesn't seem like there's any turned around packs, which is unfortunate. Alright. Let me run. Thank you. Okay, that's all it took. It's just one extra level to get me like leveled up properly. That's good. On the second pack, because now I'm just checking to see if there's any bends or anything like that, as I always do. If there's no turned around packs, that is. Oops. Okay, nothing in there. Okay, nothing there. I don't really ever expect to get crazy shit, because to be honest with you, even if I did, like, you know, it wouldn't mean shit unless I put it on stream, or if I had a phone recorder or something like that to put so you guys could also see it, you know? Because if I pulled something crazy, it'd be like, oh my god, I pulled you know, like a shiny lady in, oh my god, or something. It wouldn't really make a difference. Let's see here, nothing there. Oopsie. None of these packs seems to be much. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. There, and I got one more pack as we got our Eevee, and the final pack has a bend to it too. Hold on, we'll open it right after this Eevee. And it looks like one more Eevee to do the Dark Pulse Shadow Ball break. Unless we finish, well no, we can't kill Eevees off with Shadow Ball. But we did kill it off. 358, nice. Let's go like this and this. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and open our pack. Ooh! Full art Dragonite at the first card. No, it's not a god pack, unfortunately, but we got Dragonite from the get-go. And it has water electric, which is why I made it that into like the other form. Dragonite though, and we got Ghastly, Sandshrew, Pidgey, Pinkerton, and that's it. I mean, it's still a nice surprise to have Dragonite from the get-go. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, that's our cards that we have gotten from that, so that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. I think after we use our last bit of Dark Pulses, I'm also gonna like review to see if I'm missing out on any messages that I might have missed. I'm not sure. So we'll take a look once I get a chance. And then like I do know that I have to send some messages pretty soon as well, so I'll be doing that. Let's see here. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Let's see here. I don't know why I got this. Oh, some friend of mine got a Wonder Pick. Interesting. Okay, pretty nice. Let's see here. I might as well check a little bit of my messages. Huh. Yeah, I'll take the time to message back, like once we do the but what's it called? Fuck, the Sucker Punch Lunch number 2. But yeah, we'll take a look at that in a second. No, but for 5th gen, Black and White, like I know it's a lot of people's favorites and stuff. I'm personally a fan of Black 2 and White 2 more. Like I played Black 2 and I like that so much. Like it was like my 3rd favorite Pokemon game. My first being Platinum, my second, you know, being Crystal pretty much, and then my 3rd being Black 2. I like it so much. I don't know, something about like seeing characters from the original game and seeing how much they grow, you know, means a lot. Like I think the story is a lot better in my opinion. Like I do like how Black and White, you know, how they started the journey and they wanted to do the first steps together. Like I like that. That's very wholesome and stuff. It's just that like a lot of the Pokemon in the grass was completely replaced with just 5th gen, which should be. I understand, but I'm not a fan of a lot of 5th gen Pokemon. Like, you know, in my first route, I kind of don't want to see a Patrat and a Lillipup. Like, I like Purloin, but Liepard isn't all that strong in the later games. It's like, you know, at some point you're gonna have to stop using Mightyena. It's kind of like the, you know, that similar scenario. Like, for other first routes, you know, you would rather catch a Pidgey or a Starly or some shit. You know, there's better options for his first route. But there's a lot of the Pokemon in Black and White that I didn't really want to use in my team. And it was really hard for me to come up with a good team, you know, for a long time. But don't get me wrong, there's Pokemon that I like in Black and White. It's just, you know, it takes me a long bit till I get to that point. But for Black 2 and White 2, there's so many good options. You could get Growlithe pretty early on. You could get Riolu pretty early on. Like, there's so many things. But yeah, I don't know. That's my whole thing. But for the most part, like when it comes to the game as well, like I never did the memory link, but I have seen something pertain to it. Like I've watched the video pertain to it, and it is interesting. And I always thought to myself that they should make more memory links for like other Pokemon games. Like I want to see Lieutenant Surge in the war and stuff like that. I want to see why Giovanni, you know, became a villain and decided to you know, start Team Rocket and such, as we got ourselves another Eevee, and that is pretty much our Shadow Ball break or Sucker Punch lunch, because we ran out of both those moves. So let's go over to the Pokemon Center, and then we'll do a promotional break along with me messaging some people because they've been waiting and I don't want to keep them waiting, so let's go give it a shot. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Alright, let's go ahead and go back. Oh! Okay, well, let's extend the the break then. We have to go back immediately. So we got an Eevee. I like how I'm not even anticipating it being a shiny anymore. This is 20, which I never really thought about how to spell it. Feinte. Like this, I think. Something like that. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and give it a shot. You get to join the illustrious group that is Eevees all over the fucking place. Runaway ability, neutral nature, a little quick-tempered. I mean, he's gonna get pissed off for a very long time that I immediately put him in the box, but it's okay. Let's go get ourselves another egg then. Let's go ahead and do it. I got pretty much less than 2 hours left before I have to end the stream though, so we do have time. As we got another Pokemon egg. Let's go ahead and do it. Thank you. I'll take care of it as much as I can. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. So, you know how I mentioned about like cheating in Nuzlocke, and that basically, you know, for example, Leaf Green, I basically cheated in that because I turned Nuzlocke mode off just to catch more Pokemon in the Pokédex. You know, that type of shit. It doesn't feel right, the fact that, you know, that I pretty much, and by the way, I'm going to be promoting right quick, this is why I kind of stopped right here. It just feels weird, the fact that Starscream died the other day and that I have to use them in storylines. So it definitely feels weird. So I'm gonna retweet this one. Yeah, I'll retweet this one. Okay, and that's it for that. But yeah, we're at 359 currently in the counter. But yeah, let me message some people right quick. Just do that. Okay, let's do that. Let's see. We'll do this right quick. Check if there's anything here. But yeah, if you guys are joining in, please consider donating, whether it's PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Patreon, or GoFundMe. Preferably GoFundMe, because you'll see like how much progress we are in throughout that game, or throughout the bar. For the goal, for right now it's 500, but like the full goal would be $1,000. Of course, this is for, you know, life with bills and like mechanical car parts and whatnot, and also you know, basically like the editing software as well, because I couldn't renew the annual fee because it was due last Wednesday and I had to cancel it on Tuesday, unfortunately, because we didn't meet our goal. But that's okay, because, you know, eventually we'll get back on that horse and we'll keep it going as we always do. But yeah, might as well do this right quick. I didn't realize how much stuff I had to do pertaining to messaging. Shit. This may take a second. But yeah, something I forgot to mention when it comes to like the car parts. I literally have a car part to this day that's stuck in my room. It's just I had bought the car part since almost a full year ago, but never pulled the trigger on fixing it because that car ended up being towed away. So I just have a car part for no fucking reason that's just chilling in my room. So ain't that fun. Okay, let's just do this. Okay, now this one. Let's check this one right quick. Oh, hold on, let's do that. Yeah, because like I said, I had the car that got towed away. That's the one that had the 3 flat tires. Okay, sorry for the silence. I'm still finishing up messaging. Let's see here. Okay, now this one. I see like the feedback in the back though. I'm barely at the eye-catching stage. What the hell? That's interesting. Okay, nothing there. Let me check over here. But yeah, no, those 3 flat tires, and then like I said, the car when it got towed is because the car kept turning off, and I don't remember what part I got, but I bought a part. Shit, I forget what it was, but yeah, I just remember it's like for $120 or some shit like that. I don't think it was a battery. I don't remember what it was. But I had planned to put it, but like I remember I had to rely on a friend to do the car repairs, but he's in like military duty, and plus he has like a job that makes him venture onward to like fix stuff in gas stations and stuff, like if you know when something goes wrong with like a soda machine or some shit. Nothing there. Okay, last page and then I'm good to go. I really would like to hurry up, but at the same time I don't want to, you know, take too much time. It's making sure that all my bases are covered. Is all my bases covered? Is it? I swear this thing takes so long to load. My gosh. Bro, this fucking sucker punch lunch is taking its time, isn't it? Nothing? There's nothing on here? Bruh. Okay, well. Okay, I guess that's it for now. Let me look up Chantel then, for Pokemon Team. Chantel, I'm pretty sure is considered to be first. Alright, let's get to it then. No more break. The break is over. We already promoted our thing. We also messaged all the people that needed to be messaged upon, and now we got Eevee to get go. That's pretty good. As we got ourselves our 360th Eevee. full 360. There we go. Yeah, keep it coming. We got like 140 left. But yeah, Chantel is a ghost type trainer and member of the Unova Elite 4. She is... no, never mind. She doesn't have like a nickname moniker. But in the core series game, in Pokemon Black 2, or no, in Pokemon Black and White and Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Chantel appears as an Elite Four trainer of Unova. She is also known to write books based on the lives and adventures of other trainers, such as N, Alder, and Volkner. According to herself, she likes writing about trainers' bond with their Pokemon, and uses her experiences battling challengers as inspiration for her stories. She also visits Cynthia and Undella Town during the spring and summer, and do other female gym leaders and Elite Four members. I thought it was just the gym leaders. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, well this one talks about her appearance, but let's skip that. Her 4 Pokemon for the Elite Four, because this is the generation that started doing that. We got Configurius, Jellicent, and Golurk and Chandelure. Configurius we did cover. I think we gave it like the steel ground, I think. I'm pretty sure, because I keep forgetting what the other type was. But it's some variation of that. We covered Jellicent, Golurk already. Chandelure, I think we made into a Ice Steel type. I think. Something like that. Or maybe a Steel Electric. But that'd be kind of weird. Rematch of the National Dex in Black and White. Post-National Dex, I should say. Configurius, Jellicent, Golurk, Frostlass, Drifblim, and Chandelure. Frostlass, I think I made Fire-Water type because I wanted Snorunt to have like a spa thing. Drifblim we already talked about, so yeah, we already talked about those guys. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, first battle, easy mode / normal mode. We got Configurius, Drifblim, and we got Golurk and Chandelure. That's pretty much the same team. I think Drifblim is the only difference. Swapped in instead of Jellicent or something. I'm pretty sure. First battle challenge mode though has 5 Pokemon. As we have Configurius, Drifblim, Golurk. Oh, fucking advertisement had to pop up. Bannet and Chandelure, which we did cover Bannet. We said grass steel type because it's got like it's pretty much a doll. We can make it out of like cotton and plush and stuff. So yeah, there's that. Black 2 and White 2 easy / normal mode. We got Configurius, Mismagius, Frostlass, Drifblim, Golurk, and Chandelure. Mismagius, we made like a female and male counterpart, even though it's Mismagius and not Mr. Magius, but still, the females was fire and poison type. The male, no, the male is fire poison type, and the female's water poison is what we decided on. Let's see. Rematch challenge mode. We got, oh fuck. That didn't let me go. This fucking Lucha's two-faced, man. Configurius, Gengar, Frostlass, Drifblim, Golurk, and Chandelure. For Gengar, we also made like a gender difference. We said Ice Dark for one, and then Ice Fairy for the other, which I think is pretty good. And that's pretty much it for Chantel, to be honest with you. Let's see here. Marshall is next. Marshall is a fighting type trainer and member of the Unova Elite 4. In the core series games, in Pokemon Black and White, Marshall appears as a member of the Elite 4 of Unova. He calls himself Alder's apprentice, though he is largely unaware of Alder's thoughts. He is first mentioned outside of Twist Mountain when Alder says Charon reminds him of Marshall due to the veil if he Due to the belly he places on power. During the post-game, Marshall appears in Victory Road before the players rematch with Charon. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Marshall returns as an Elite Four member. He first appears outside the south entrance of Twist Mountain, where he will prevent the player from entering, saying there has been a cave-in. Alright, and then first battle in Pokemon Black and White, the 4 Pokemon is Throw and Sock, Conkeldurr, and Mienshao. Throw and Sock, I basically said that they're both ground types. Conkeldurr, I made a rock ground? No. I think what I said was grass ground, steel ground, and rock ground, because, you know, timber holds like a 2x4, so that's what makes them grass. Girder's holding a girder, so that's what makes them steel, and Conkeldurr's holding 2 literal pillars of stone, so it's rock ground. Mienshao I made into a psychic type. Rematch post-national Pokédex. We have Breloom, Throw, Sock, Mienshao, Toxicroak, and a Conkeldurr. We basically covered all of those, yeah. Breloom we also had in the past. I think we gave it Ice Poison type, from what I've remembered. Black 2 and White 2 easy mode. The 4 Pokemon are Throw, Sock, Mienshao, and Conkeldurr, pretty much the same team. Challenge mode though is 5 Pokemon. Throw, Sock, Mienshao, Lucario, and Conkeldurr. For Lucario, I think we gave it a gender difference where it's like Dark Ghost and Dark Psychic, I'm pretty sure. Easy mode / normal mode for Marshall, Black 2, White 2. Is Throw and Sock, Lucario, Mienshao, Medicham, and Conkeldurr, and this is like 3 matches, might I add. The differences here, well, Medicham we already covered. I don't remember what I gave it. I might have said Fairy. Shit, I don't even know, Fairy Ghost or some shit like that. I'm not really sure. Rematch and challenge mode though is Throw, Sock, Lucario, Mienshao, Machamp, and Conkeldurr, which Machamp we just made a straight up dragon type. Let's see. That might be it. I see nothing but advertisements though, it's the stupid ass part. Once that goes away, we'll figure it out. Let's see here. Let's close this off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much it. So let's go to... I clicked the wrong thing. Fuck. Let's go to Grimsley next. Let's see here. So Grimsley is a dark type trainer and a member of the Unova Elite Four. In Pokemon Black and White, Black 2, White 2, Grimsley appears as a Elite Four trainer of Unova. He is the son of a distinguished family that fell into ruin. As a result, he developed a gambling addiction. I did not know that. Grimsley, having stepped down as an Elite Four member, reappears in Pokemon Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon at Route 15, where he assists the player by registering Sharpedo into their Rider page. He also participates as a trainer in the Battle Tree. In Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, Grimsley is an accomplished Mantine surfer. That sounds completely out of fucking nowhere. Where he competes under the name Big G and holds a high ranking on the leaderboards of all... Wait, hold on. On all 4 island beaches. Before the player has the chance to beat the record, he is noted to have developed skills for the sports surprisingly quickly, believing that it couldn't be much different from riding a Sharpedo. Samson Oak struggles to fastest score and views him as a rival, while Grimsley tends to hold the second place position at the various beaches. Samson is usually the person in third place. Let's see here. Wait, third place. Struggles to score with the rival, while Grimsley tends to hold the second place position. Wait, so I thought Grimsley's good at surfing though. Wouldn't he be first place? I don't know. Pokemon Black and White though. The first 4 Pokemon is Scrafty, Crocodile, Liepard, and Bisharp. Scrafty we covered, Crocodile we covered, Liepard we didn't actually. I'll make that a fairy type. And we covered Bisharp already, or Bisharp. Rematch post-national decks, Sharpedo, Scrafty, Crocodile, Liepard, Drapion, and Bisharp. We covered Sharpedo, Scrafty, Crocodile, Liepard, Drapion, and Bisharp already. So let us continue. First battle, easy mode and normal mode. We got Liepard, Scrafty, Crocodile, Bisharp. So keep in mind this is the Black 2 and White 2 easy mode. We covered all those Pokemon already. First battle, challenge mode. It's 5 Pokemon: Liepard, Scrafty, Absol, Bisharp, and Crocodile. I still don't know if Absol is Dark Flying when he Mega Evolves, because if not, we'll make him Flying type. And if he is Dark Flying type, then we'll make him like, you know, Ghost type or some shit. Something that works. I'll check that in a second. Well, I don't know how to check that, but I'll check it at some point. I just need to remember. Rematch easy / normal mode, 6 Pokemon. Liepard, Honchkrow, Scrafty, Crocodile, Houndoom, and Bisharp. We covered pretty much all of those already. I thought he had 2 Houndooms for a second there. Rematch challenge mode is Honchkrow, Scrafty, Crocodile, Houndoom, Tyranitar, and Bisharp. Which Tyranitar, I did like a, not really a gender difference, but like just like a as a Pokemon difference. Like as a baby, you could put cybernetic enhancements if you want to. So like for the regional form, and it only works for the regional form egg. You know, Dragonfire, Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar. And then for the other one, if you choose to have cybernetic enhancements, like if you talk to a certain trainer, it'll be Steel Dragon type, Larvitar, Pupitar, and Tyranitar, just for Mecha Godzilla's sake. Let's see here. So, Ultra Sun and Ultra Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, and Ultra Moon. Grimsley Pokemon are kept in Ultra Balls in the battle tree. Grimsley uses 3 of these Pokemon in singles battle, 4 in doubles, and 2 in multi-battles in the battle tree. Thank you for letting me go. So he's using 4 Pokemon out of so many. What the fuck? No, there's legit so many. Pretty much everything I named earlier is on this list. Yeah, but I might as well read it, fuck it. Okay, Absol, Sharpedo, Scrafty, Bisharp, Houndoom, Drapion, Honchkrow, Liepard, Tyranitar, Absol, Sharpedo, Scrafty, Bisharp, Houndoom, Drapion, Liepard, and Tyranitar. If you heard me repeat some of the names, it's because these are just Pokemon with different move sets. That's basically how it is. Anyway, the next one is Caitlyn, the final Elite Four. Let's see here. Caitlyn is a Psychic type trainer and a member of the Unova Elite Four. She is also the head of the Battle Castle on the Battle Frontier that appears in Pokemon Platinum and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where she is known as Lady Caitlyn, as there's another Eevee in front of us. Apparently she's 14, and she does not look 14 for shit. Oh my gosh, so did it do a crit on me? Sucker Punch! Let me Sucker Punch you, damn it! How dare you try to attack me, man? Okay, well, 361 is the count for another Eevee. the core series games, though, in Pokemon Platinum, Pokemon Heart Gold, and Soul Silver, Kaylin is the employer of Derek and oversees his Battle Castle battles. I forgot to heal. Hold on. I need a heal right quick. Let's do that. Just to be safe, you know, just to be a little safe. She is responsible for determining how much CP the player should receive depending on the outcome of the battle. She is said to be the most important person in the Battle Castle and acts like its princess. In Pokemon Black and White and Black 2 and White 2, oops, I didn't mean to escape that grass. Kaylin appears as a member of the Elite Four of Unova. She traveled to the region alone in order to develop her skills further. It is revealed that she possesses some sort of psychic powers, and that in the past she had an explosive temper that would erupt if she lost a battle, causing her psychic powers to cause a lot of damage. This is the reason why Derek fought in her place in Generation 4. It may also explain why she was quite impatient, as she demanded Derek give the player castle points at once after each victory in the Battle Castle. She later appears in Undella Town at a villa that she is lending to Cynthia, and as do other female gym leaders and Elite Four members. She also mentions her time at the Battle Castle while in the villa. In Pokemon Masters EX, in which she uses her Generation 5 design, she's stated to be an adult. Make it make sense. I just said out loud she was 14, bro. What? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, Pokemon Black and White first battle. Okay, let me get away safely. Reuniclus, Masharna, Sigilif, and Gothitelle. I think I covered all of them, but except for Gothitelle. I don't. Well, maybe I did. I don't remember. Reuniclus is a fairy type I made. Masharna, probably another fairy type if I'm being honest. Sigilif we made into a grass fairy, I think. Gothitelle, I think we just made like a dark ghost. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I did say that before. Her rematch in Black and White post-National Pokédex. 6 Pokemon, Masharna, Sigilif, Reuniclus, Gothitelle, Bronzong, and Metagross. So we covered half that team. Yeah, more than half that team. Bronzong, we pretty much made a ground fairy, I imagine. Metagross, I think we made... What do we make Metagross? Shit. I think ground fighting, right? Some shit like that. Or ground electric, I don't remember. Black 2 and White 2 team, easy/normal mode. Sigilif, Masharna, Reuniclus, Gothitelle. I don't know why I read it all in a weird order. First battle, challenge mode. Masharna, Sigilif, Reuniclus, Gothitelle, and Metagross. I think I covered all of them. Yeah, I did. Rematch, easy mode/normal mode, 6 Pokemon. Masharna, Sigilif, Gothitelle, Gallade, and Reuniclus, and Metagross. But we did do Gallade as well. Ralts, Kirlia, Gardevoir, Gallade, and maybe the Iron Valiant, or whatever the fuck it's called. I made them Ice... Dark? Yeah, Ice Dark, that's what it was. Rematch. Challenge mode, 6 Pokemon, Masharna, Alakazam, Gothitelle, Gallade, Reuniclus, and Metagross. Alakazam I just made a Steel type. I know that much. He's a pure Steel type because of the spoons. That's all the reason I need. And yeah, that's it for them two. Let's click Alder now. The champion. We are ready for the champion, talking about him and such. Let's see here. Alder is the champion of Unova Regions Pokemon League in Pokemon Black and White. Eye color is apparently purple. I didn't know that. And yeah. In Pokemon Black and White, Alder appears as the wandering champion of Unova. The player first meets him on Route 5, where he is seen with Cheren. The two are discussing Cheren's ambitions, the goals as a trainer. Shit, where was I? As a trainer. At this point, Cheren is aiming to be the champion of Unova. Alder appears at several points in the game and help the player put a stop to the plans of Team Plasma when making appearances at Relic Castle and End Castle. Uniquely for a champion, Alder cannot be battled the first time the player challenges the Pokemon League. By the time the player is ready to challenge him, Alder has already been defeated by N. The player must then battle N, putting each other's beliefs on the line to determine the future of Unova. In the past, Alder's first partner Pokemon died of illness, and in despair over not being able to save it, he began traveling around aimlessly. Before his partner's death, the two of them madly pursued strength, much like Charon did. The Pokemon's death changed Alder's outlook on life. The identity of this Pokemon is never mentioned in Black and White, but dialogue in Black 2 and White 2 reveals that Alder's later partner was the Larvesta that evolved into Volcarona. It is said that Alder instructed the Elite Four to look after the Pokemon League as he traveled around the region. As we get another Eevee right here, in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, former Appaloosa City, hold on, do Dark Pulse. Former Appaloosa City gym leader Iris has become the region's champion. Nice, I'll do this right quick. Nope. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, come again, please. 362, hot. Alright. Alright, let's try it again. Where was I? Alder will again assist the player at various points of the game, and he is based in the hometown of Flockacy Town this time. A woman in the trainer school notes that Alder refused to work at the school because it's the era of young people. That doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. It's no matter what, if you stay at a school, you're gonna see generations, dude. What? After defeating Iris, the player can return to Flockacy Town and accept Alder's request for a battle. If victorious, the player will be able to battle in the Black Tower in White Tree Hollow. Alder grandson Benga is known to train there. As a former champion, Alder participates in the Champions Tournament at the Pokemon World Tournament. And yeah, that's it for the most part. Pokemon Black and White. I just realized I didn't heal my Pokemon again. Let's go do that. Super Potion. Fuck it. Alright, but Alder's 6 Pokemon is a Selgor, Buffalant, Druddigon, Vanillix, Excavalier, and Volcarona. Now, I always noticed that he has half bug types and then the rest is mixed, so I always kind of saw Alder as a bug type trainer per se, even though they'll claim that he's mixed. But we already talked about a Selgor and Excavalier today, and Buffalant and Druddigon, and even Vanillix. We haven't talked about Volcarona, but easily he's a Dragon type. I still know what the other type would be. Dragon Fairy, I guess? It would be cool if he was like either Dragon Ice or Dragon Dark. We can make it both, Dragon Dark and Dragon Ice. Yeah, I like that idea. This is Black 2 and White 2 in Flockacy Town. He has 6 Pokemon: a Selgor, Excavalier, Buffalant, Conkeldurr, Braviary, and Volcarona. That's interesting. This is Black 2 and White 2 in the... I don't know if it's the Champions Tournament. It just says, like, regular, pretty much. Volcarona, Conkeldurr, Reuniclus, Crocodile, Chandelure, and Braviary. That's a very unique team. It's not even half bug type anymore. I mean, I don't think the other one was either. Oh no, it was. It's still a half bug. But this team is not half bug at all. It's, if anything, it's like, yeah, this one's much more well balanced now that I think about it. Yeah, there's no replicated types or anything except for fire. Because Chandelure and Volcarona, that's interesting. Okay, well, that's pretty much all they showed. I guess they used that as the Champions Tournament as well. I don't get that part though. Anyway, that is the champion Alder. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, before anything, click on Benga right now. Even though he's not a champion per se, I just want to cover what he has. Benga is a Pokemon trainer from Unova. He is Alder's grandson and the final boss trainer of the Black Tower / White Tree Hollow. Let's see here. In the core series games, Benga is the trainer who appears in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 after the player has defeated Alder in Flockacy Town after becoming champion. Benga will rush in and tell his grandfather that he has successfully made it to the top of the Black Tower in Black City, deepest part of the White Tree Hollow and White Forest. Upon noticing the player, he urges them to challenge the facility as well and meet him there. Benga is encountered by a couple times throughout the player's journey through Black Tower and White Tree Hollow until he is finally battled as the boss trainer of Area 10. The final area of the facility, after being defeated, he tells the player to come meet him at Alder's house in Flockacy Town. If the player then returns to the house with an empty slot in their party, Benga will give them a shiny Gibble and shiny Dratini, just depending on the game, Black 2 and White 2, as a gift, before returning to the Black Tower / White Tree Hollow. In Black 2, his team is Latios, Garchomp, and Volcarona. Yo, what the fuck? And I think I made them... What was it? I think I made them Steel Flying, and that's it. Garchomp I made like a Water Steel type, I think. And yeah, he has Volcarona. For White 2, it's Latios, Dragonite, and Volcarona. I almost said Salamence, and I don't know why. I literally looked at Dragonite, and that's what I thought of. But that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. I don't know if it's in... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say if it's implied for something. Hold on. You may see that. I'm not sure if you saw that on screen. There was something that popped up. It was like Epic Games or something. But yeah, and then I see the shinies given away. And that's pretty much it for Benga. Let's go look for the next champion, because technically he was a champion, so I might as well talk about him. I'm going to talk about N. And he's a major character, so he's got to probably have a lot of text, I imagine. N is a character in Pokemon Black, White, Black 2, White 2, and Pokemon Black and White. He's one of the player's rivals and the puppet leader of Team Plasma, who aspires to create separate worlds for humans and Pokemon. His full name is Natural Harmonia Gropius. What? Natural Harmonia Gropius? What kind of fucking... That's the... Natural Harmony... Good. Okay, I don't... Apparently he's 20 years old. Okay. A lot of these ages don't make no fucking sense. When I looked at N, I just assumed he's 10 years old. That's just me, bruh. Maybe slightly older, but not over 18, for sure. N was originally an orphan boy who lived in the woods, accompanied by only his Pokemon friends, living this way allowing him to become able to understand what Pokemon are saying. Getsus, seeing the innocence within N, adopted him and started educating him in preparation for making him the king of Team Plasma. Let's see here. From that. To warp his image of the world, Getsus only allowed Pokemon that has been mistreated by humans to accompany N, reinforcing his beliefs that humans and Pokemon should be separated, and made him live in his room in his castle for most of the time. Eventually, once he was old enough, Getsus crowned N as the king of Team Plasma and sent him out on a quest to befriend one of the legendary dragon Pokemon of Unova. N first appears in Pokemon Black and White, listening to Getsus' speech in a Cumula town. Afterwards, he approaches the player, surprised to hear what their Pokemon is saying, and battles them. Let's see. He's met again in front of the Nakreen City's museum, where he battles the player again and makes the first implication of his plans to befriend Unova's legendary Pokemon. He reveals his affiliation with Team Plasma after taking the player to ride the Ferris wheel in the Muscle City. After being defeated again, he declares that he'll conquer the Pokemon League and defeat the champion in order to become unbeatable, and dares the player to try and stop him. And is next encountered in Charstone Cave, first near the entrance and later at the exit when Professor Juniper and Bianca enter the conversation. Anne expresses his disgust at the concept of the Pokédex and storms off. After the player has defeated Skyla, Anne appears outside of the Mistralton gym and talks with the player's lead Pokemon to find out more about them. After the player has defeated Bryson, Anne is found at the top of the Dragon Spiral Tower, having succeeded in befriending Zekrom in Black version and Reshiram in White version. He then heads for the Pokemon League, daring the player to find his dragon's counterpart so they can battle as equals. Once the player has made it to the Pokemon League and defeated the Elite Four, they find N in the Champion's Chamber, having just defeated Alder. Having proven himself stronger than the champion, N summons his castle and has it surround the Pokemon League. He then invites the player to come and confront him in the castle, and can be found in his throne room at the top of the castle, summoning his dragon to prepare for the confrontation. The dragon's counterpart subsequently awakens from the player's Lightstone/Darkstone, translating the Pokemon's speech, and tells the player the dragon wishes to be caught by them and urges the player to do so. After the player has caught the dragon, N challenges them to one last battle. Being defeated once more, he starts considering the possibility that the world isn't about just truths or ideals, but is a combination of both. Ghetsis then storms in, berating N for his loss and revealing that he was nothing more than a pawn for his plan for world domination all along. Once Ghetsis has been defeated, and reveals that he had first started doubting his beliefs when he had heard the player's Pokemon saying that they enjoyed being with them during their first encounter in Accumulate Town. He then bids the player farewell and flies away on his dragon. During the post-game, Luker mentions that sightings of N and his dragon had been made in the region far from Unova. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, and is first heard talking off-screen in Charstone Cave. During the game's climax, he arrives to save the player from Ghetsis and Kyurem at the Giant Chasm. Using the DNA splicers, Ghetsis has Kyurem absorb N's dragon infused with it. But the fusion is undone once the player has defeated Kyurem. After Ghetsis has been defeated once more, and talks with him, even addresses him as his father's despite verbal abuse from 2 years earlier. But Ghetsis rejects his world and calls him a freak suffering a mental breakdown, and subsequently flies away with his dragon, but is encountered again at the entrance to Victory Road, where he gives the player HM05 for Waterfall. After the player has entered the Hall of Fame, the Zoroark has been previously guarded a cave entrance at Victory Road leads the player to the ruins of N Castle, which now lie deep underground below the Pokemon League, and is waiting for the player in the ruins of his former home, accompanying them on their way to the throne room, where he tells them about his battle with the black and white player character and challenges the player to a battle as well. Using his dragon against them, once defeated, N has the dragon revert to its dormant stone form, and it gives it to the player, telling them to go revive it at Dragon Spiral Tower. Once the player has revived and caught the dragon, N appears to congratulate them and tell them that Kyurem has returned to the Giant Castle. Once the player has either caught or defeated Kyurem at the Giant Chasm, and can be met in front of the Mombasa City's Ferris wheel every Friday. If the player rides the Ferris wheel with them, he then returns to the ruins of his castles, where he can be battled. The team he uses in this battle varies depending on the season. I didn't know that. And then there's a lot of end battles, so I'm gonna skip till there's like the final champions battle, if I could find it. Okay, this is Pokemon Black right here. Zekrom, Carcosa, Vanillix, Archeops, Zoroark, and Klinklang. Zekrom we haven't covered as a type. It's Electric Dragon, and it's an alternate typing. We can make it like Dark Ghost maybe. I think that'd be cool. Carcosa we covered, Vanillix we covered, Archeops we covered, Zoroark we covered earlier. Klinklang, I think I made him like, I might as well make him grass ground, honestly, just to make him wooden or I don't know, just depending on how he's born, something like that. We can make them both like either grass or ground type, or rock, I guess, just depending on the material. White version though is Reshiram, Carcosa, Vanillix, Archeops, Zoroark, or Klinklang, which, yeah, it's the same team, it's just Reshiram. It's Dragon Fire type. And the other typings, we can make it like Ice? Ice Steel, perhaps? I don't know. Let's see here. Black 2 and White 2. First battle? I don't... What? It just says Zekrom. White 2, first battle is just Reshiram. I don't know. I don't remember this at all. The Seasons battle, though, Spring battle, is interesting. Spring battle is Politoed, Lantern, Tentacruel, Omastar, Kabutops, and Starmie. Where the fuck did you get the fossils and revive them, bruh? I don't even think he believes in buildings to get in one to get that fossil. Or revive them. I don't think he believes in machines. Politoed, we did say it was like Ice Psychic or some shit like that. Lantern was a bit hard to figure out. I think we said like Fairy Ice? Or Ghost Ice? Or no, or maybe it was Ghost Fairy. Tentacruel, I straight up don't remember what I gave it. It might have been Electric Steel or something. Omastar was Bug, Ground. Kabutops, I made Bug Steel, I think. Starmie, we already mentioned before. Summer Battle, Black 2 and White 2. The summer Pokemon are Ninetales, Arcanine, Rapidash, Shiftry, Ninjask, and Leafeon. Okay. Ninetales, we said it was gonna be a Ghost Psychic type. Arcanine, we said Ice type and or Dragon type, just depending on male and female. Rapidash, we just said Ghost type. Shiftry, I think we said Flying Fairy? Yeah. Ninjask, we said like Steel Dragon. I'm pretty sure it should. Okay, well, Ninkata was like Rock Dragon, Shedinja was like Dark Dragon, and yeah, I think it's Steel Dragon. Leafeon, we said Grass Ground or Grass Fighting on the counterparts. Yeah, because we made two because we're lazy. Autumn, I'm surprised that he hasn't used one Sawsbuck this entire time. Like, he's in the damn picture with the fucking Deerlink and he doesn't use Sawsbuck. Alright, but we're here with Eevee finally. Took long enough, Eevee. One hit, KO, nice. He may gain levels up a bit too fast, but 363, nice. And we were having another person here a second ago. I don't know if they're here currently. I'm not sure. But be sure, if you are here, click that like button so I could see. I'll take a look at it in a second. I'll give you guys some time. The Autumn team, though, for N in N Castle is Hippowdon, Gastrodon, Cradily, Armaldo, Scizor, and Rhyperior. Hippowdon I made a water type. Gastrodon I think I made a bug rock type. I don't remember. Cradilly I made into a water type. Like I think it was like water poison or something. Armaldo, I don't remember what type I gave you, sir. I think I gave you like steel ground or some shit, or maybe steel water. Scizor, I think what was it I gave Cypher? Dragon Steel? No, I can't say Dragon Steel. Fuck. Shit. Dragon Fighting? Cleavor was Ground Dragon and Scizor was Fire Dragon? Oof, I don't remember. Rhyperior I made a Steel type. I remember that much. I don't think I gave it an additional type. Winter Battle though for N. Abomasnow, Vanillix, Cloyster, Mamoswine, Frostlass, and Glaceon. Interesting. Abomasnow, I think I gave it the Rock Ground type or some shit like that. Vanillix, we already covered. Cloyster, we covered. Mamoswine, we covered. Frostlass, we covered. Glaceon, we said Ice Flying and Ice Ghost, I think. Who else I made a Ghost type? Did I make Umbreon Ghost? I don't remember. No, Glaceon's... Wait. Yeah, Glaceon's Ice Dragon, I think I made. Something like that. I hate that I keep forgetting. I don't know what... Oh, these are his fellow Pokemon in the forest. Purloin, Pidove, Timber, Temple, Woobat, and Wilk Spring Cave, Sandile, Darumaka, Darmanitan, Scraggy, Sigilyph, Zorua, Boldore, Joltik, Ferroseek, Clink. I don't know if these are just other Pokemon he owns. Hold on, let me read the thing. These Pokemon were released by N at some point before the events of Black 2 and White 2. Once a player has used the memory link function to see a flashback event releasing his Pokemon, they can encounter these Pokemon in the wild and catch them. The only exception to this is Zorua, which can be received as a gift from Rude without the need to use memory link. Once caught, these Pokemon will have N as their original trainer and N's trainer ID number. Wait, how do you get them actually? So a flashback of N releasing his Pokemon. They can encounter these Pokemon in the wild and catch them. How would you know? How would you know they're N's Pokemon in the wild, though? What? That doesn't make any sense to me. Wait. Let me read that over again. They can encounter these Pokemon in the wild and catch them. The only exception is Zorua, which can be received as a gift from Rude, without the need to use memory link. Once caught, these Pokemon will have N as the original trainers and N as trainer ID. Well, I don't understand how you would know that these are N's Pokemon, though. Like, just straight off the bat, just in the grass. Or do you always have to check the summary and then go like, oh shit, this is N Pokemon? I kind of wonder if anybody like tried it out, or maybe it's just part of the memory link that you go the first step of grass and then you encounter it like immediately, or is 100% guaranteed that the next encounter is that? I'm not sure. Or maybe every time you go in there you keep encountering that same Pokemon. I don't know. But yeah, we got one more person to talk about in the Black and White series, and that, of course, is Iris, the champion, former gym leader. So once I get to it, I'm gonna go click on Iris. It's just the page is acting very difficult right now. It's acting very difficult right now. Shit. Okay, there we go. Iris. I clicked on Alder again. Iris is a dragon type trainer. She is one of the gym leaders of Appaloosa City's gym, giving out the Legend Badge in Pokemon White. 2 years later in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, she is the champion of the Unova Region's Pokemon League. The girl who knows the hearts of dragons is her moniker when she was a gym leader. In the core series games though, Iris appears in Pokemon Black and White. In both versions, she shows up in Castelia City to aid the player Berg and Bianca when Bianca's Muna is stolen. During this time, she acts as Bianca's bodyguard. After Muna has been recovered, she gives the player a Yachi Berry and leaves to do some training with Bianca. In White, she is also revealed to be the gym leader of Appaloosa City's gym, which is the 8th to be challenged by the player. Trainers who defeat Iris will receive the Legend Badge along with TM82 Dragon Tail. She reappears at Ann's Castle, where she and the other Unova gym leaders hold out the 7 Sages during summer. She also visits Cynthia at Kaylin's Villa in Undella Town, as do the other female gym leaders. In Black, after the players defeat the Pokemon League, Iris will teach Draco Meteor to their Dragon-type Pokemon if they have maximum friendship. She can be found on the first floor of Drayden's home in Appaloosa City. In Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, Iris first appeared in Castelia City, helping the player look for Team Plasma. She later reappears in Appaloosa City, but leaves shortly after meeting the player. After the player has defeated the Elite Four, Iris' primary role in these games is finally revealed to be that of the new Unova champion, replacing Alder. After training extensively under Drayden, she battled and defeated Alder after he retired as champion, gaining the title for herself. As a gift of her victory, Drayden gave her new clothes to replace the ones he had given her after bringing her to Unova from her home at the Village of Dragons. And I will look at Pokemon White when she was a gym leader. Fracture, Druddigan, and Haxorus. We already covered all of those Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that's the same exact team that Drayden had for Pokemon Black. So, interesting. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2, initial battle, easy/normal mode, 6 Pokemon. And she got Hydreigon, Druddigan, Archeops, Aggron, Lapras, and Haxorus. We covered Hydreigon, but still don't remember the type we gave it. Druddigan we covered, Archeops we covered. Aggron we have covered in the past. I think I just gave it Dragon Fire type. Lapras, I think I also... I think I gave it like Fire Poison or some shit like that. It might have just been Fire or it might have just been Poison, but I think I'm gonna sell it with both. Haxorus, we gave it like Steel Fighting or some shit like that, so it might just be Steel type. Initial battle challenge mode though, we got Hydreigon, Druddigan, Archeops, Aggron, Lapras, and Haxorus. Pretty much the same team, but I imagine better, you know, abilities and items and such. So that's interesting. Rematch for easy mode/normal mode. We got Hydreigon, Druddigan, Archeops, Aggron, Lapras, and Haxorus, which is pretty much the same team still, shockingly. Huh. And rematch and challenge mode is Hydreigon, Salamence, Archeops, Aggron, Lapras, and Haxorus. It's so surprising she doesn't use a Dragonite, considering they gave that in the anime. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So we pretty much finally finished talking about all the 5th gen gym leaders. I would do the 6th gen gym leaders, but I don't think it'll take me an hour because we got like pretty much an hour left of the stream. I might as well take a look if anybody like that. It doesn't seem like they do. I honestly can't even tell who's even, if they're even live right now, or not live, but like with me at the moment. Because like if you are with me and you want to press the like button, go ahead, you know, consider donating, whether it be like PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Zelle, Patreon or GoFundMe, but preferably GoFundMe, like I said. And if you are here in chat, be sure to comment below, especially if you want the shiny hysteric. If you have Pokemon Xenoverse, you could win it just today, because like in about an hour, if you are here, if you stick around, I'll be able to trade it to you. Just, you know, hopefully you're the only person there, or else we're just gonna have to do like a wheel or number generator between however many people are here at the same time. So we'll see. We'll see if you guys want to win a shiny hysteric. You can name it whatever you want, and then the trade will happen immediately. And then like, cause trade is accessible in Xenoverse, so we could do that like probably around 5:30 maybe. Hopefully 10 minutes is enough to like sort everything out. And yeah, and hopefully we can get a high enough number so it's not like too awkward to separate it, because I would have liked to get close as possible to 400 today, but that was very unlikely because we stopped at like 333 and we barely found 30. I don't think we're finding all that much Eevees, to be honest with you. I realized there was another game that I really would like to play, or not really like to play, but make, and honestly I would consider asking SCARKNIGHT for a favor, because honestly I would love to have his Digimon put into this Digimon game that I would like to make, but it's not like fully thought out yet. It's just something I always wanted to make as well. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but if everything goes well, as we get 364, I don't know, there's several games I would definitely like to make, but after that I'm pretty much good. As Jalapeño's level 24 with Flame Burst, let's get rid of Rage, I guess. I hope that the evolution has, you know, Flame Body still. I mean, it's not like I'm using it correctly, but still, I don't know. We'll see. Oh crap, that shit's on my screen. Hopefully you guys don't see that. Stupid pop-up went on. It's just, for example, and I don't want to spoil it too much if you haven't seen a SCARKNIGHT video, but like, for example, like he did some stuff. You know, if you know Agumon, I'm sure you know the mascot of Digimon. He's like the yellow dinosaur. You know, turns into Greymon, then Metal Greymon, and then War Greymon. If you don't know those Digimon, I guess I'll describe it to you. Just imagine Agumon as the same size as a T-Rex, but he wears a helmet that has a horn on his nose area and then two horns on the side like the devil, pretty much. It's like a brown skull helmet, pretty much. And he has like a little bit of blue stripes that's on his body, pretty much. And that's basically what Greymon is. Now, Metal Greymon, if you want to picture it further, picture that same Greymon. Now, instead of the brown skull, just picture a metal skull instead for a helmet, you know, with the horns being metal as well. That including the devil horn and the nose horn. Except this time, he has like a metal piece that's like on his chest in the pec area that he can shoot missiles out of. And he has a gigantic metal arm, and I can't escape. That's always fun. But yeah, he has a gigantic metal arm where there's like, you know, 3 nails coming out of it that's made out of metal too. And for some reason, Metal Greymon also has wings, and he has orange hair, which is like my least favorite part of the design, to be honest with you. As we get another Eevee right here. But that's basically Metal Greymon. Now, War Greymon honestly is going to be harder to explain, because he's like the size of a taller human. Because I don't know why he shrunk in size, but he did. But his whole body is made out of metal. He just looks like a very, very skinnier humanoid Metal Greymon. As we get 365. And yeah, I don't know. It's very complicated to explain, but his color scheme is like gold, yellow, red, silver, and orange, pretty much. And he has a big old shield in his back. That's basically what Wargreymon looks like, if you're not familiar with Digimon. Now, SCARKNIGHT, what he does, he likes to, like, you know, make videos where he's like, oh, I think this Digimon should evolve into this Digimon, or like what Digimon would go with this crest, or if they had Digimon armor, like what would they put on. And in this case, he also makes custom art video where he makes a brand new Digimon. This is similar how like people make Fakemon all the time, like Coin over here. And I know it sounds delayed because Coin's been gone because I ran away from him, but you know, just as similar as that. As we have Fakemon, that they also got Fakemon, but for Digimon. But basically, in one of his videos, as a major example, Snow Agumon. It's just a white version of Agumon that's like, you know, he associates with the ice. That's his element. But he doesn't really have an evolution towards him. Like, all Digimon evolves into different things, but there isn't one that, you know, Snow Agumon is known for. Like, he also just evolves into Greymon potentially. He could evolve into Garurumon, into many other things, but it's not like there's not an ice variation of Greymon, for example. Because there's some other Digimon that has something dedicated to it, even if it's an alternative Digimon evolution. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. That's just really the case. So he made a custom art, or he commissioned it to make a Snow Greymon as well, and it looks pretty cool. It's like a white Greymon with the ice skull on his head. What's also really cool, he made like a metal ice Greymon. I don't remember what his actual name was, but he's like a frozen tractor of an ice Digimon that looks really cool too. I thought it was really dope. I think it was a different name actually. It might have been Tractormon, I don't remember. But he also made a snowy version of Wargreymon, but this one's like, I think it's Bike Greymon or some shit like that. But this Greymon's really cool because he's based on a Viking. If he was metal, or if he was Wargreymon, I should say. He's wearing solid ice and armor and stuff like that, and has a pelt of Garurumon that you know, I guess he betrayed him, and you know, to ruin the friendship that he had, the bond with them, to not be Omnimon and stuff. And it looks so dope. It looks so dope. You know, shit like that. That if I had a Digimon game, it'd be hard to make for sure, because like I said, Digimon basically digivolve into each other. And you might be like thrown off. I'm like talking about Digimon while playing Pokemon and stuff, but I mean, I like what I like. I like all types of series, and I'm not really much into tribalism, because that's how people are when it comes to, like, for example, wrestling. There's tribalism there, but I'm not in like one side or the other, even though I said the story about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon, but I like both of them. It's at the same time I like Digimon and I like Pokemon as well. Like, I try to keep up as much as I can with what's going on with Digimon. It's just that Bandai doesn't really give two shits about Digimon unless people are missing it again. Then they put some other content, and they're not really working it as much as they should, where it's completely clean, because there's a lot of terrible Digimon games. Like, I'm not even kidding. There's some that are so fucking bad. 366, and it's such a shame because there's so much potential of making good Digimon games, and there has been, but like, I don't know, there's been some pretty shit Digimon games, I would say. And that's unfortunate. It really is. But yeah, I don't know. It is gonna be pretty hard and everything to figure out how to make that if I do end up doing it. Because there's a big chance that I don't, because just making one game could take me from like 2 years all the way to like 10 years. And I like, you know, and I already said like about 4 games talking about that I would like to do. That I'm not even in the age to make anything or any ideas for anything. I'm unemployed. Like, I'm not, and I haven't been in college studying for any video game related stuff. And I really doubt anybody would make a game for me and like would be okay for making me having all the decisions, because I'm sure they'll make their liberties and such. But you know, unlike the other Pokemon game with, you know, with the Legend Slayers and stuff, like I put a lot of thought into it. Whatchamacallit, the Cynthia Gala Darkness Coliseum game. I hadn't really thought about the story all the way through. I said 3 or 4 games, right? I don't remember. I'm forgetting one of the things, but yeah, the Digimon one is another one. But just getting the first 2 Pokemon games out the way is gonna take me a metric shit ton of time. But eventually, like, yeah, if I ever do get to that bridge where I do the Digimon game, that would be pretty dope. But I haven't came up with the story at all. But I definitely wouldn't be opposed to, you know, ideas. But I would like to ask SCARKNIGHT if he's okay with me using the custom art, because I would absolutely love to use, you know, like Snow Agumon's evolutions and like other ones too. Like there's some gnarly ones. But we got another Eevee 367. But yeah, no, it's absolutely great. I remember like Friday I was super tired and everything. And like I said, I felt bad, but at least I had a second wind at some point. Right now I'm feeling okay, even though I didn't sleep properly, but at least I slept more than what I did on Friday, because holy crap. But I think I was talking about like Pokemon that Cynthia would catch as a shadow Pokemon. I don't remember all of them I named. I think, fire type. What did I say for fire type? I don't even remember, dude. I think I said like Ponyta or something. For the second fire type, I'm just gonna say Chimchar because it's Sinnoh. For water type, I think I said Feebas. So I'll just pick the other starter, Piplup, as another shadow Pokemon. I mean, I would go to the second evolution like every other, you know, Coliseum game, just being the 2 that they start with the middle stages, but I'm pretty content with having them be in the beginning stages. That's my only complaint with Coliseum and stuff. Like, I love Quilava, but I want to start with Cyndaquil, or like same with Croconaw or Bayleaf. Like, I like starting from the top, you know. As I mentioned with Azure, I would have liked to catch the Ghastly and then evolve it to a Haunter, not just catch the Haunter. Like, I'm sure people won't complain if they've seen a shiny Gengar, but if you get shiny Ghastly, then Haunter, then Gengar, then you get the full experience of all the shinies, you know? That's kind of more so what I mean. In the grass type Pokemon, I said Shadow Budew, I think. So I am definitely gonna go with Shadow Turtwig. The electric Pokemon, I don't remember what I said. I might have said Shadow Shinx. And if I didn't, then yeah, I will say Shadow Shinx. I'm trying to remember what I said though. I was so damn tired, you don't understand. I think I said Timpool. No? Like the Electros evolution, because she eventually gets one, I think. So, one of the 2, or if not both. If I said Shadow Temple, then yeah, I would say Shadow Shinx as the next one. Bug types. What did I say for bug types? Bug types, bug types, bug types. I don't remember what I had said pertaining to that. I should probably look up like what the fuck I'm missing. I think we're finding a lot of Bremens in today's episode too, so that's interesting. Hold on, let me look up Cynthia's then. Oh. Shit, I got a message. That was perfectly on time. Let's go. See here. Thanks. Because the person that want to write for me wants me to... Wait, hold on. Okay. What was I gonna do? Cynthia, I think, right? Cynthia Pokemon team. And I'll take a look at the Bulbapedia, because I, for the life of me, don't remember. For bug types, I imagine I probably said Shadow Wurmple. I think. Like, you don't understand how much I don't remember and how much I was spacing out. Oh man, it's gonna be a trip. You know, rewatching all of this. I'm gonna have to take my sweet ass time rewatching it though. This is gonna be damn near 24 hours of streams I'm gonna be watching. Something like that. Let's see. Still don't understand the teardrop thing they're talking about with their appearance. Let's see here. Okay, so her Pokemon team: Spiritomb, Roserade, Gastrodon, Lucario, Milotic, Garchomp. Let's see. Stark Mountain, Spiritomb. Yep, pretty much the same team. After Stark Mountain, same team. Pokemon Black and White. Spiritomb, Electros. I knew she had an Electros. Braviary. Oh. Did I say Shadow Rufflet? Or am I imagining things? I don't think I did. I think I said Shadow Starly. If I didn't, then yeah, both of them. Shit. I hate that I don't remember anything. Okay. Black 2 and White 2 team. Hold on, let me push this keyboard back so I can have space for my phone. Because I had it in my lap, that's why I was playing a lot slower. Glaceon. Did I even finish last time with all the fucking typings? I think I did. No, I did, because I said the dragon type, and I always save that to the end. Okay. Let's see. Garchomp, Spiritomb, Roserade, Togekiss, Glaceon, Ultra Sun and Moon. Here's a list of a lot of Pokemon. But a lot of them are similar. Spiritomb, Roserade, Gastrodon, Lucario, Milotic, Garchomp. Always kind of the same team. Oh, this is Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Okay, that makes sense. Rematch after Stark Mountain. Porygon Z. That's different. Okay. Lucario. Lucario, Togekiss, Garchomp, Togekiss, Milotic, Garchomp, Gastrodon, Lucario, Garchomp. Okay. What about the other one? Trying to be thorough here. So the battle tree, she has Spiritomb, Lucario, Milotic, Togekiss, Garchomp, Spiritomb, Lucario, Milotic, Togekiss, Garchomp. Okay, well they have different moves. Alright, well, there's no bug type, so I'm guessing Shadow Wurmple would be it. So I'll also say Shadow Caterpie for now as a bug type option. Flying type Starly and Rufflet so far. Rock type, did I say Shadow Larvitar? Or did I say, I might have said Shadow Rhyhorn, I don't recall. Yeah, I don't recall. That sucks. What's the rock type? Was there a rock type? Shit, I straight up don't remember. I'm guessing Shadow Larvitar though, right? No? I'll say Shadow Larvitar for now if I already said that. The second Shadow Rock type is probably Cranidos, just so we can have some Gym Leader Sinnoh stuff. Ground type, I'm pretty sure I said Rhyhorn to represent one of the Elite Four. The other ground type, I'll probably say Baltoy for now. Shadow Baltoy, but they already added in Gale of Darkness and stuff, so I don't think it's all that impressive. Steel type, I think I said Beldum. Let's see. Other steel type. I'll just say like Bastiodon, so like Shieldon, pretty much. That's the steel type. Fighting type, I said Riolu, 100%. And I'll also put. I'm trying to think of. Yeah, well, Maylene also has a fighting type, I realize. Finally, an Eevee. I'll just say Machop, I guess. Yeah. Shadow Machop. Psychic type, I may have said. Hold on. 368. Oh wait, I ran out of fucking. Oh, damn. Yo, I didn't find nearly enough. I'm almost out of time, and I barely found like 45. I think after we hit tomorrow for Tuesday, because we are gonna stream a little bit longer tomorrow, because there's gonna be family members that are gonna be doing stuff after the fact. So I mean, I say a little bit later, it's not too much later, it'll be like 6 something, I don't know, something like that. But I think Wednesday, which is more likely the last day, I'm probably gonna start a little bit earlier just to finish off the 500 count, because I guarantee I'm gonna get 500. I was saying tomorrow, because I thought for sure we were gonna be like over 400, but no. We'll see what we could do. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot to do the break. All right, hold on. Let me do the sucker punch lunch as we're doing all this. Let's do another tweet. Retweet this. Only 61 people there. Okay, let me just check the other stuff right quick. Let me check Facebook, how that's doing. Oh, a year ago. Oh, speaking of, yeah, the second form of that video. Huh. I got one person that saw the story. Wow. I don't understand why I keep getting friend requests, bro. It's just random people. Okay. I don't even think they read the post at all. I think they're just doing it just to get a follower. Okay. Let's go to Reddit. I got one upvote for that, but 51 people saw it. That's good. That's not terrible. That would have been nice to see, you know, some stuff happening. Okay, well, we'll try again with this post tomorrow as well. Okay, well, I retreated where I needed to retreat. All right, let's go back to it. Let's go back to it. Let's see. I'll check my messages at the same time as we got Eevee as her first encounter after the sucker punch lunch. Okay. He died in one hit. I like looked down for a second. 369 ain't nothing like 369. Level 25 for jalapeno. Okay, it seems like everything there's in order. I'm like checking messages at the same time, but I don't think I got replies, so I should be good. Okay. If anything, if it keeps up with the Bremens and stuff, because there was 31 of those, like Friday, that if I end up pretty much, like, I don't know, if I barely found like 40 whatever, and there's 31 Bremens, it's like, man, might be having an unlucky day, considering especially Wreckage died and everything. That sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Wreckage. Man, there's a lot to update with episode 47 once I get back. I swear. That's gonna take me straight up 10 minutes and I wouldn't even move in the episode. I'll just talk to townspeople. I think that's literally what's gonna happen. But oh well. Let's see here. There. Let's try this one. What type did I leave off at? Psychic? Oh, I got a message. I don't. This good reply is okay. There was a big old paragraph. I had to read quite a bit, that's why I was silent. There was a big old paragraph, but they were just talking about music taste and stuff. Alright. Psychic type. Did I say Ralts? Or am I imagining things? If I did, then my other answer, just because she's friends with Caitlyn, I'll make it into a Gothitelle. So we get another Eevee, making this good old 370. As we're so close to it. Sucker punch. And 370. Hell yeah. Okay. I forgot the fuck I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I think it was this one. I was trying to think of which of the socials to look at. I think this page needs to load. Dang it. That's not time yet. Alright. Well, let's try this last one. Because for some reason it doesn't notify me anymore, which is fine, because I don't want... Every time I get notified, like, I don't know. Like, when I join Discord, for example, and there's like a whole group, sometimes they be messaging a lot. Like, I would have to mute them, and then every time I check back, like a day later, it's like 91 messages, and like, I'm all like, well, I'm glad I muted, because holy crap, if my phone would have had a stroke, I had it doing, you know, vibrating 91 frickin' times. I'm just saying. Alright. Not done here, it seems. Okay, I'm pretty caught up with all the messages. Bunch of fucking crap is going on my damn phone screen. I don't know. Okay. Let's go continue. Stir it again. So the next type, because I want to say got the tuck as a Kaylin. I think that's for the best. For dark type, I don't remember. I think I might have said Shadow Zorua, maybe. I don't think there's a. Well, what's another option that we could do dark type? Probably Poniard, like a Shadow Poniard would be pretty cool. For Ghost type, I'm pretty sure I put Spiritomb. For the secondary one, I might as well put Shadow Ghastly, as I get Haunter out here. Poison type. I hope I said Shadow Skorupi. As another one, I'll just might as well push Shadow Zubat, I guess, for the Crobat. Normal type. Well, Togepi's Fairy type, so I'm pretty sure I put Togepi in that round. And I think I was determining either, like, Shadow Bagon or Shadow Dratini. Now I could get both. For Shadow Fairy type, I don't know. Shadow Normal, I think I might have said Munchlax. The next one I'd probably do Shadow Slackoff or something. But yeah, for the Fairy type, I'll do fucking Azurill, I guess. Shadow Azurill. I like that option. And that's basically the secondary types, if I remember all of them correctly. I don't know how many rows I'm gonna do of these, because I forget how many they said they had for Coliseum and XD. I think they said Coliseum had like 20 or 40 shadows, and then like XD had like twice as much, it was like 80 or something. How many Pokemon are in Coliseum and XD Gala Darkness? 48 in Coliseum, and it doesn't tell me Gala Darkness for some reason. What the hell, it doesn't tell me. Okay, well... Did I... Coliseum and... It put... Okay, it didn't even type it right. How many Pokemon are in the Coliseum and the XC Gala Darkness? That's not what the fuck I said. Hold on, I need to manually do this. And... Gale of Darkness. What the fuck? 83. Okay. So I either get over XD Gale of Darkness, or I get close to 100. But 18 isn't divisible by 100, is it? So I just have to think of making sacrifices along the way. But we're 36 in out of 18 types, so that's good. I'll try to write it down, not anytime soon, because that requires me to look back at the other stream and hearing the entirety out while I'm tired. Like, not me currently, but I'm talking about past me on Friday. Like, I was saying that while I was falling asleep. And my eyes was legitimately closing. Like, I remember closing my eyes and it just jolted awake. It was insane. 371 though. Here we go. We're so close to 500. Okay. And when it hits 530, I'm gonna check to see if, you know, if anybody's here in the stream that wants to trade this shiny Hysteric. Hopefully the egg hatches before 530. That'd be good. Because then we could wrap up the stream a little early so I could leave on time, because I have to leave by 5:45, so I'll call it a day around 5:35-ish. Like, the latest I leave is 5:45, but it's easy for me to slap on some shoes and then go, you know? It won't take me long. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, well, I guess it's I might as well type to this person. How you been, by the way? Question mark. Okie dokie. Lucha. Okay, at least it let me go. But yeah, I mean, the stream did better per se. Like, it definitely had some people go in and out just to check, just to see what's going on. Maybe it's a bit overwhelming, like when, you know, when people are seeing all the you know, the paying QR codes and such. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Shit, what was I gonna say besides the Cynthia stuff? I think I was gonna talk about the Digimon stuff, because we could come up with a good story for that as well. Because it would be cool. And I was trying to think of, like, how the egg options would happen. And I have, like, my own headcanon of, like, what branching Digimon I would like to prefer and stuff. usually they like to separate in categories where it's always based on like the crest and stuff. So there's like the crest of courage, which usually involves, you know, fire types slash like, you know, almost borderline beast in a way, like a fighter almost. There's the crest of friendship, which usually involves ice and like electricity with storms, is what I notice. The crest of love usually has something to do with fire as well, but along with like wind. There's the crest of knowledge that has like something to do with electricity and metal. There's the crest of sincerity, which has a lot to do with like grass and fairies in a way. Sometimes something to do with wind. It's like sometimes almost one and the same, but it's mostly grass, I would say, is when I'd say fairy as well. Because there is a lot of fairies in the grass type field, I would say. And I mean, I was gonna say puppets as well, but that's not entirely true. There's the crest of reliability, which is water and like steel, almost to a degree ice. I mean, mostly water and ice. Now that I think about it, steel is like with all Digimon in that mostly, but I don't know. So if you want to add 3 types and something like that, water and ice could be also considered the same thing. I'm not entirely sure. There's the crest of hope, which has a lot to do with light and, you know, wind in a way. And there is the crest of light, and you would guess that, yeah, of course it has something to do with light and wind as well. I don't know. A lot of these, like on paper, of course, it sounds repetitive, but they make it different because usually the crest of hope has something to do with, like, you know, TK with his male Angemon, and then there's Kari with her light crest using like Angelwoman, which is male and female and stuff. And they're like 2/3 of, like, you know, the Holy Trinity and stuff. There is the crest of kindness, that's a bit harder to explain. They have like a lot to do with bugs and cute things, I guess, but mostly like fairy related and cute things, but also darkness in a weird way. And like there's the crest of miracles and destiny, but that's different. That's like kind of like an extra thing. Miracles has something to do with gold and light. And the crest of miracles is also harder to explain. They're also gold and light. I don't know. I imagine that a person that has nothing to do with Digimon doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But there is like not really a crest of darkness, but there is like darkness within the Digimon world that obviously they have something to do with dark and the dead and stuff like that, you know, since they're Angemon, like an angel man, and Angelwoman, the female one, then yeah, there's devil characters and demons and Digimon as well. There's stuff associated to hell that usually the angels try to defeat. So yeah, dark and the dead and stuff like that. But yeah, I would just like get all those eggs. We'll cut it off after kindness. Like miracles and destiny is a bit too broken, and like obviously it won't. I mean, I guess we could add a dark egg. I'm not sure, but if you get all those eggs, and you know, they'll hatch into one thing, right? But that one thing, once it's a baby, could split off into 3 different things, and that will be the whole Digimon cycle. Just depending on how you treat them, like a regular Digimon game. Except some Digimon has more options than others, I would say. But for me, in my headcanon, it's like after the baby Digimon, he branches off into 3, goes into like, you know, baby 2, goes to another 3, then goes to rookie, another 3, depending, will go to champion, then another 3 will go to ultimate, another 3 goes to Mega, and then anything beyond that, you know, it's a bit more limited. But that's a lot of fucking Digimon, and I don't think I thought all that all the way through. But yeah, That's for the most part. But it would be cool too, because like for the Egg of Courage, for example, like your rookie Digimon could be like Agumon or Agumon X or a Guiomon or something like that. You know, your friendship egg could be Gabumon or I'm blanking on the Blue Wolf's name. But either that or even Vmon, because to me Vmon kind of closely resembles closer to the friendship crest than it does, even though he's the protagonist. You know, shit like that. The love crest could be Biomon, Hawkmon, you know. Shit, I'm trying to think of a third one. Or even like that weird Albert. I don't know if it's Almon, but actually, wasn't it like? No, I'm forgetting. Oh shit, I had the name before. I know it. No, it's Falcomon. Yeah, Falcomon. Yeah, shit like that. Knowledge would be Tentomon, obviously. That's one of the options. Armadillomon would be a good option. And trying to think of the other one. I had it before, like a whole ass list. I don't fucking know. It'll come to me. Probably the what is any champion, like the fucking metal beetle thing? Isn't it Ballistamon? Is any champion or no? I don't remember. Crest of Sincerity will have, you know, Palmon, Lilymon, or not Lilymon, Lalamon, and maybe the evil version of Palmon. Forgot her name, but it's just her with purple hair, something like that. Okay, let's go like this. Sucker punch. Okay, we're getting pretty close. 372. Shit, I'm not pressing anything right. Oh boy. Alright, let's take a look. 372 on Eevees though. For anybody that's in the chat, be sure to click on the chat if you want a shiny Hysteric, whatever name you would like to be, because the stream will be ending soon. So if you claim the shiny Hysteric now, then we can make the trade happen before the stream ends. So be sure, if you are interested, if you have Pokemon Xenoverse or plan to do that, if you do plan on getting Pokemon Xenoverse, then be sure to do that, because I will be streaming tomorrow around noontime. And if you stick around by the end of the stream, especially if you claim your Hysteric now, then we could get that going once you get the game downloaded the day after. We could get that happening for you if you're listening. Oh, I had perfect timing, and the egg hatches and everything. So one more Eevee after this, and then we could call it a day. And it's not a shiny Eevee, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, so this is 21. 20, 21. That looks correct. I think that's 21. 21 eggs. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, let me just fly, and we'll take the long way, pretty much. So yeah, let me know if you are interested, because I think I see a person on the stream, if you are watching. We can make that happen for you. I should probably go to the PC first, SCARKNIGHT. Oh, well, the person dipped. Unfortunately, he does not get the Hysteric. He could have. You could have got this mon right here. But, you know, it's okay. Alright, let's get ourselves an egg, and then one more Eevee for today. We didn't do the best search around, because, yeah, we pretty much yeah, I don't know. We just didn't find as many Eevees today. This is probably our poorest Eevees days. I'll try to look up. I mean, you guys could probably do the math. I imagine. Like, besides day one, we had like what? Okay, but let's look for one more Eevee. Let me think. So we ended on 56 the day one. Then we finished it around 129 in the second run. And the third run we landed on 209, I want to say. I think. And then 273. And then I think 333. So doing the math there, it hasn't been this bad since day one, it appears. But that's okay, because like after tomorrow we're gonna get past 400, I'm pretty sure. And then Wednesday, if it is over 400, I think I may start a little bit earlier and seeing the full end of the stream. Or maybe not. It just depends. It just depends on like a lot of factors. It depends what time I sleep. It depends on like if I'm feeling okay and eat and everything. If I really want to. And it also depends on you guys. If you guys want to watch it at 11. Unless you're just cool with 12 o'clock. But yeah. But as I was saying, like there's a different Palmon that has purple leaves on top of her head instead of, but it's like a darker purple, like a lavender, almost closer to Haunter rather than a magenta or pink or whatever it is on Palmon. The crest of reliability is definitely Gomamon. I'm trying to think of other ones, maybe Gomamon X perhaps. What's another water Digimon I could use? Maybe even Terriermon. I don't know, because like I mean it's not water per se, but I mean he's reliable little guy. Maybe I should have said like Renamon for the friendship thing, because Vmon does fit. It's just I don't know. But for the crest I hope, Patamon for sure. I mean, there's a lot of Patamon X's, or not Patamon X's. I meant to say like a lot of X Pokemon, Digimon. Damn it, I keep misspeaking. But yeah, we'll see. All right, but this is probably the end of the stream once we find our Eevee, of course. Of course, always consider if you're feeling generous to donate to PayPal, or Zelle, or Cash App, Venmo, Patreon, or GoFundMe. Of course, preferably GoFundMe and everything, because you can see the progress within the bar. And just keep in mind that the Patreon one is the orange QR code, because all the other ones are labeled. Just wanted to make mention of that. Whether you don't have a QR scanner, you could always click on the links. I don't think the Zelle one works, because you have to use the QR code and stuff like that. But yeah. If you like this episode though, be sure to press that like button. If you really like this episode, please consider subscribing. If you haven't considered subscribing yet, please watch and write one of my videos. I play the video games, and if you like playing video games, you might like my stuff. With that being said, in the next stream, we're going to be starting at 12, and we may be going on for a little longer than that. So yeah, be sure to do that. And as soon as we get ourselves an Eevee and stuff, you know, we'll get a good old time, I guess. As it's 5:35, and it may even take us 20 minutes to find this freaking Eevee, believe it or not. And the shiny Haunter only picks up pick up a little bit of time because of the glitter it possesses and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. I really love the Cosmic Ball though, for sure. And depending of how much time we have left for like the day that we finally hit 500, and as soon as we do see that retro Eevee, you know, we could probably look for the trade item to get Haunter to evolve for like episode 47 if we want to. I don't think we're gonna use Shiny Haunter quite yet, but maybe after the 7th gym leader we might. We could literally put a whole shiny team if we wanted to. That's a future question of the day for like episode 47, I imagine. But yeah, I guess for the most part, I'm trying to think of other options for. Actually, yeah, no. Terriermon could go on the Hope one. I just realized, and I didn't even give. Man, okay, you know what? Yeah. Agumon, Guilmon, Shoutmon would be Courage. Gabumon, Galmon, I think was his name, and then Renamon for Friendship. Or maybe I should give Vmon and the other one. Fuck. Yeah, Vmon instead of Shoutmon. I'm like trying to think of alternatives instead of an X poke. Damn it, X Digimon. Yeah, for Hope, Patamon, Terriermon, and then like the shit. Oh my god, I'm blanking. I used to know her name. The sister of Terriermon. It's not Chacomon, is it? I hate that I'm blanking the names. It's been so long, that's why. Unless it's the light one, I should give that to. But no. The light one's definitely it's Gatomon. The well, I don't know. Gatomon, the pre-evolution to Leomon. And what else for light? Unless I put Terriermon there. And I'll put the other cat. We'll make it all about cats in the light one, like the one that's in the movie. At this point, I might as well do the Miracles and Destiny one, because at that point, Shoutmon probably should be there. But we haven't done Kindness yet. Okay, Wormmon. Who haven't we put on there yet? Who are we missing? Oh wait, we could have put Betamon in the Gomamon one? What the fuck? Okay, Gomamon, Betamon, duh. I'm like trying to shuffle through everything. Kindness, I guess I'll put Renamon. No, Vmon makes sense. Well, fucking A, I keep switching it up. It's so freaking annoying. Because I could put Agumon, Snow Agumon, Black Agumon for Courage. But that'd be fucking shitty. But I could put Guilmon and all the other ones somewhere else. But they represent Courage. That's why it doesn't work. So I'll put Ice Agumon in the reliability one. And then we'll save Black Agumon for later. That's so bad. I just realized there's Psychmon. Oh my gosh. It's too much. Okay, we'll put Psychmon here in the Kindness one next to Vmon. Good lord. Okay, Miracles, Shoutmon, fuck. Shoutmon. Oh my gosh, I don't know. Okay, well, let's skip to the Darkness one. Okay, so Black Agumon and Black Gatomon. And maybe Black Guilmon? Right? That works, right? And then Agumon and Courage, Guilmon there, and might as well be Vmon there. For Courage, for the trio. Like I said, I'm splitting it 3 ways and I'm trying to make it make sense and have like the main starters for all the seasons. Frontiers can't count as we got our final Eevee. Oh, you know what? We could put the one thing. The golden 20 Rhino thing and then the other one. I just realized. Okay, well, I'll look into it, but that is gonna be it, as our final count for today is 373. We only got 40 Eevees. 40! Ugh. I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. It just sucks. I might have to do an extra longer one tomorrow just to make up for it. Shit. Alright, well, we'll look into it. Maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. But either way, white tigers and dragons to you. And you've been Scarb of the Night. I'm out.